What's the will to change? Oh, did you stop working? Oh, oh. Save yourself. Hold on. I want to listen to this song while that's going. Let me fix it. Hi. I know Spotify is probably louder than I am. Let me turn it down for you guys. But hi, guys. Uh, uh, hold on. I gotta I don't want to change the size or shrink him because he's at a good size. I just have to. Wrong one. There we go. There we go. And I'm bouncing. All right. Yourself. Sorry, music helps me get into the streaming mood. I've been low energy and I've been trying to oh, trying to start early streams, so I'm forcing myself to do this one, the like to get the ball rolling. You know, the snowball effect. So I'm trying to my goal is to try to start streams at like 3:30, maybe two, but 3:30 at most. Between 3 and 3:30, right? And then go for like 6 to 8 my time. I mean, not six. I mean 7 to 8. Longest probably 9. All right. So I'm not staying up. I'm not streaming too late, and I can get some relaxing before bed. So, and it helps with some of my friends to be here in the earlier when it gets colder. So, uh, I will. We're gonna be playing some Zenless because right now I just haven't had that much energy. So I'm trying to do a slow game since we're all caught up with uh with Zenless Zone Zero. We're gonna do some side stuff. Uh and after we get ball rolling after like a couple hours and stuff, we'll switch to probably to Mortal Shells 2 and do some Mortal Shells 2 before the in stream. I'm not planning on getting far in Mortal Shells. I want to take it slow and not rush myself through a game and burn myself out. So I don't want to be like, okay, let me play this every single stream and stuff, or only play one game until I finish it, because I get burnt out that way. I want to be able to play multiple different other games and stuff that I'm in the mood. There'll be times when I'll probably play one game that I'm just like I'm in the mood for this constantly and stuff. But then there are some games that I'm like I need to pace myself or I will fall out of love with it real quick. So, uh, but on that note, we're gonna do some. I know I still need to do the beach thing. I haven't done that because I've been playing Warframe off stream. Uh, so we're gonna be doing some events uh for uh for Zenless, and then we'll switch to Mortal Shells. If not, we'll switch to Wuwa, and then I can just take it because I know I need to play Wuwa too. So we'll play it by ear. My goal this year, I know I said last year like my goal was to play more single player games, but my goal this year is to my new goal is to at least get caught up with my gotchas, at least my two main gotchas being Zenless and Wuwa. I don't know about Arknights yet, and then when Silver Palace comes out, if it comes out this year, uh, I'll play that and keep up with that. So I have those three gotchas in pocket. Right now I'm still debating on Arknights. But out of those three, then we have like Final Fantasy when that comes out. And Final Fantasy 14 when I start playing it and stuff. So I know there's a lot of content I can do on that for crafting wise and when Star's ready story wise for you guys. But I know I'm not gonna take that time. That's just gonna be me, Star, when Jack's available, Tox is available, us just being us on that game and having fun. I'm not gonna rush through that. I'm excited for that. Right? But like single player games, I got that, and then the next one's Chrono Odyssey, but I don't know when that's coming out. More than likely not this year. Right? Because they haven't said anything about open betas. I mean, next beta tests and stuff. So they've been posting a lot of artwork and work in progress stuff on their Twitter, but nothing concrete yet. I mean, they haven't even shown artwork of three classes of the three of at least the three classes that is it three? No, two classes I'm very interested in. And I'm really hoping that the next beta test server, which if it's not on the PlayStation, which probably won't be, I will try my damnedest to do it again on the PC, like I did last time, but at very low quality. Um, Hopefully, with some new setups and stuff and the new RAM, it'll run a little bit better. Uh, but who knows? Hold on, I guess it is. So there's that. Because Chrono Odyssey is going to be one of the main streaming games that I really want to play if I like it. Which from the small stuff I've said, they do have a few kinks coming out, but it's something that I do want to play. The only other game that might be on my radar that as a main game outside of like single player games that it's one off that I want to catch up with, or is Animo. I want to try that out. If I don't like Animo, then I'll try out Palworld. But I think I'm gonna like Animo more. So Animo's another thing. I don't know about Warframe. I might play that seasonally, when I can, but I don't know if I'm gonna mainly stream if I'm gonna stream that all the time. Uh, so uh, more likely not. I'm just gonna play like Chrono Odyssey and Final Fantasy as my MMOs, my gotchas. I was Zenless, uh, Wuwa, and future being probably Silver Palace because Silver Palace looks so fun. Right. There are some single player games that I'm gonna play, like Mortal Shells. When Phantom Blade Zero comes out, I'm playing that. Uh, I'm not gonna dive too deep down into single player games all that much outside of my niche because I want to keep up with my current stuff, and then I'm planning on trying to move in with Jack out in Texas. I'm not gonna say the area of Texas for safety reasons, but I'll be moving to Texas uh in 2.5 years, hopefully. Uh, I'm I'm praying I can move and nothing goes wrong and stuff, so I can use like a lot of different saving methods to save up, so I can move out there with my dog Geo. Uh, and he and I can get rent a house. And when I get out there, I'll either go down two paths. Either A, stay with the status quo stuff of the games that I do the gotchas and MMOs and even the fighting games because I know I need to do some more fighting games here and there, like Marvel Tokon, 2XKO. When Virtual Fighter comes out, try that out. Um, so if I have my handful of games that I can like, here you go, here's content for you guys and stuff, then I'll probably do all my single player stuff off stream so I can get caught up and start doing single player stuff. If not, uh I will try to focus on different things. So me being out of the house, and doing other things depending on what job I get out there. Uh it will be hi. Uh Mariel, if I pronounce your name wrong, please tell me and I do apologize. Uh how's it going for you? It's going good. Muriel Vel. Can I just call you Vel? But I'm doing good. Just talking, relaxing. Right. How are you doing? About to play some ZZZ? You spelled it Mariel? Ah, sweet. I got it right. It's a wonderful name. Well, welcome on in. Just chit chatting for a bit before we dive into the game. We're gonna be playing some Zinless Zone Zero for a bit. Do some like side stuff just to relax, get rid of this headache, and then during the later bits of the stream, I'm probably gonna switch to Mortal Shells too, and do a little bit on that. Oh, for anyone who isn't aware, have you been playing Zinless Zone Zero? I've been playing Zinless since I want to say 1.5 or so. I didn't get into it at launch, mainly because during the time that it was launching, I was taking a hiatus from gaming. Like one of my like vacations from gaming and stuff. I usually get burnt out from gaming and stuff, so when it released, I didn't. So, but when I came back, it was like, uh, I came back the update before or right around Miyabi. Uh, I do believe. So I do believe I was on before Miyabi. So I've been playing since then, so I don't know when Miyabi released. Let me check it. Version 2.1. Oh, okay. It was 2.1. Okay. So I've been playing since 2.0 basically. I do believe. Well, yeah, yeah. I think it was around. I thought it was around longer than that. Okay. But yeah, about 2 years. How about you? How long you been playing?
Waterfall soup.
So more emotes or a new PFP. Those are really hype up your channel preview. You know. Uh, right now, and of course this is right now, no. I mean, I have enough emo. I would like to get some more emotes, but right now I'm in the process of like trying to save up to move and pay off some debts. But uh, I for emotes wise, the only thing I would probably get is a heart emote that I want. Because I have currently 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 emotes. So, and as someone who's an affiliate and not that many subscribers, I only have a select few of emote slots. I do believe I only have like, let me check how many emote slots I have left. So I don't have any tier 1 emotes left. I can get 5 animated emotes, but outside of that, like I can only get 1 tier 2 and 1 tier 3. So like outside of that, I can't get any more emotes anyways. PFP. Are you talking about my PNG tuber? Or are you talking about like backgrounds and other stuff? Because like right now, I know a lot of that stuff cost a lot. Those cost more than emotes, so I would probably say no due to the me trying to save up a lot of things. Profile picture. I mean, my profile picture should be like one of my eye or one of my emotes. I didn't know it wasn't that good, so. I mean, I can look into trying to better my profile picture, but outside of that, not really. But if you're talking about the about me stuff too, that stuff I would get later on because I know that those stuff are expensive. Right now with the PNG and the emotes that I have, I'm at a point where I need more. I'm needing more viewers and subscribers than putting more money into my other things because the ends doesn't justify the means in my head. If that makes sense. You did get auto modded. I'm not gonna let that go through. I don't accept people over Discord unless I really know them. I do have a Discord. If you would like to join and talk, just be respectful. Outside of that, I don't like try to like plan any artwork or anything for that. But I do have a Discord that people can join and stuff. So I do thank you for looking out for me. But right now, art stuff is on the back burner. Oh, thank you. And like again, I'm, I'm, I'm always enthusiastic about people coming in and trying to somewhat sell their stuff. But although I just sent you a text over Discord. Oh, okay. Thank you for telling me. I don't have Discord up right now, so I just do it like for safety reasons and stuff like that. But thank you for telling me and stuff, so. Because there's a lot of times where people come in and try to pressure me into making artwork, and it makes me feel uncomfortable. That people are trying to just like pressure me into buying their artwork when I've told them that I don't have the money for it, and they keep pressuring me for it. So I find that very disrespectful and stuff. So, but I thank you for letting me know all this stuff. Pressurize somebody to get your art, yeah. I feel like there are a lot of artists out there, and I wish I could commission all of them. And then there's a lot of artists that like I follow that I would love to get art from. So it's like trying to balance between helping out the smaller artists, but also getting art from the people that you really look up to and follow and stuff, and you're like, oh man, it would be great, and trying to balance that and be fair. Alright, but as someone who's like still trying to build their community and stuff, and I don't have a lot of money due to IRL stuff, I just like I have to be the one to balance out. Like I can't even get artwork that I want, let alone the artwork that I need. It's Sigrid. One time, limited time pool, 20% off. I need Dia, but I know I'm not going to get Dia on this 10% one. I would just love if you give my artwork a look. Oh yeah, I will always look at people's artwork. There is an art post in my Discord. I will look at artwork there. If people have Twitters, I will go look at them on Twitter or Blue Sky and look at the artwork there and stuff. So I'm always on those two websites. So do I have? You can. I have my Twitter and my Twitter and Blue Sky in my about or on Clickable, but I do believe here is my Twitter. Here is my Blue Sky. I think I can't remember how I did that command. There's my Blue Sky and my Twitter. If you want to follow me on one of them or both of them, I will always check out your artwork over there. and in the Discord and stuff. So that's why I have those, because like that's where I find people is like I try to make an open page on my Discord, so when I get more people and more artists, I'll tell them, hey, post there, so if it's not just me but anybody else that joins this community wants to look at your artwork, you have a page for your art. Right now I don't have a lot of people in my community, so you're not going to get a lot of like looks at, but as we grow and stuff, I'm hoping that people will look at it and stuff. So did not get it, and I got the sheep barrel. Okay. So I do need to get Dylan. Oh, they're two different pools, but they cost the same currency. Great. Okie dokie. Now when I have time, I'll look at your art.
Good evening. We've got a seat open right now. Would you like me to show you over?
Oh, that's one of my classmates. Okay. It's a shame I couldn't show Miss Cecilia the final side of elegance and etiquette. Yeah, Cecilia's not Miss Etiquette. Etiquette. All that. It's not like any of it makes dessert taste better. I could go my whole life without knowing it and be totally fine. Proxy saved me. I'm never mooching off of Alina afternoon tea again. Oh, you tried to get free tea and Alina got you, huh? Oh, there's your mistake there. Dining with Miss Cecilia has been quite the eye-opening experience. I'll keep in mind that table manners give you such tremendous grief. However, allow me to refute my opinion. Proper etiquette in afternoon tea complements each other. Having tea treats should follow a button-up order. Savory before sweet, light before heavy. Letting the flavor ferment across the palate, then complete the experience with a refreshing rose black tea. I agree. I mean, it depends. Like, because like if you have a light sweet, I would do like it depends on like how you order that. Like if you have heavy savory, you want to go sweet then savory, then savory then sweet. But if you have like a light savory, then go savory then sweet. So sometimes it's like I mean, I always say like I had a thought like go heavy then light, but heaviness would like overpower the light, so you'd still be tasting the same thing. So can't do that. Nope. I'm not listening. La 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 la. I fully understand, Mrs. C. Desire to separate your appetite as quickly as possible, but sometimes a little patience can lead to more lasting aftertaste. In other words, Delayed gratification. Gratif what? What's this got to do with graffiti? Good food meant to be whole wolf down. No, it's not, Cecilia. No, it's not. You're making it way too complicated. I admit. The philosophy based on instinct is a brilliant way of approaching life, one full of vitality. But chugging tea straight from the teapot, holy shit. That's a little too radical even for me. Oh yeah. Because you get a big cup. Not my fault, every cups are tiny. You can't even taste anything drinking that slow. And that waiter, seriously, couldn't they warn me about the tea being scalding hot? That's why you pour it in the teapot. Hey, I get it. How about I just export the shopkeeper? I mean, file for compensation. Look. My tongue's so burnt, it's partially split in two. You're a snake. It's supposed to be partially split in two. My apologies. I should have noticed Mrs. C's gasp in common sense. And notified her suitor. Did you just say something mean? Never mind. So, does that mean you're willing to compensate me? No, Cecilia. Just kidding. But hey, you think that demon, I mean the commissioner, would count this as a workplace injury? No, because you're on vacation, according to him. I mean, technically I am doing field work right now, right? No, you're on vacation. It seems Mr. is really in need of that compensation. Then allow me. Really? Oh, Lady Valina, you're such a good person. Until the payment comes through, I, Cecilia, am yours. Sure. In that case, mastering the basics of afternoon tea etiquette will be your top priority. No. Then the compensation. Fine, I'll learn it, okay. Right, I do need to open shop, don't I? Need to go on a date with Valina, since I can. Interview. Romance. And I don't think I have any fantasies. I only have a level 1 fantasy? Yeah. Yeah, because I have a level 1, so it doesn't matter. I will pick my waifu, Shifu. If I had enough, if I had thought one step further just now, I would have. No, oh, stepped one step further. Sorry about my reading. I have a reading disorder, so sometimes I'll mess up on my words. I apologize if I bumble and stutter. No. Now that's not the time for regrets. Now's not the time for regrets. I should stay calm, scope out the situation, and think of a countermeasure. No, it's too late to just sit and watch now. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm late for a very important date. I'm playing a game of Bang Boo King Chess. I can't see any other way to win, but how? Okay, if I'm looking at this, you're technically the black pieces because everyone in gray, the tan, is your piece, and I'm guessing all white is yours. So we're missing a lot of pieces. So I'm guessing where the fuck is the white's king? That big guy better not be the king. I mean, right now, dude, you're in checkmate. Because if you move there, that one can get you. I mean, unless those are pawns. If you're pawns, then you have one move. No, you have two moves. You can move that one. I can't really point, but the one at the bottom of the screen, take out his pawn, and then your pawn will be sacrificed, and then your king can take out that pawn, and you'll be safe. I don't know if the two laying down back there are dead or not, but okay. A human. Is that a human I'm seeing? Oh yeah, you're the black strategist. Here to teach me Bang Boo chess. I started hallucinating something this ridiculous. They say Bang Boo can burn out their cores from overthinking. Seeing the most accepted hallucination right before shutdown looks like my time is running out. You are not hallucinating. Sorry everyone, next life I'll definitely take better care of my core. I see. What? That's good. It's not an hallucination. No, wait. That's not good at all. I'm still having to face the crushing defeat. Gather the pieces together. Focus the attack on one point. What's that one? Are you teaching me how to play chess? This still has an hallucination. Wait. No. Blackjack searches for weaknesses in the opponents while seeing the ring for the remaining black pieces to congregate and create small-scale 2-on-1 skirmishes. You had one right in front of you. In it. Gathering the pieces, first attack. I I've never seen a move like that, but that also means the opponent definitely won't expect it. Worth a try. Hey! Hold on, guys. Sorry, doggos are barking. I think somebody's walking. After a chaotic, seamlessly messy maneuver battle from the outsider perspective, the black side turned the tables from the losing position and secured victory. Be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I think someone came in the house for a second. Great. So what? It wasn't a hallucination. Thanks for your help. We were able to win this battle. I fully grasped the charms of Bamboo chess tactics. Although I can't split the rewards with you, but I know exactly what humans like. After thanking you profusely, the polite little Bamboo wheels out a mini cargo truck from somewhere as a token of gratitude. Okay. There we go. Oh, 30 is like the highest? Okay. Hi, Valina. And more dates. Director Valina, do you have a moment? I can spare a moment. Please state your business.
It's not time for the daily meeting yet. To what do I owe the pleasure of you waiting at my door? I take it there's something urgent you need to go over? Let me guess. Another explosion in Norma's lab?
Really? Norma?
No. Technician Norma's side is unusually normal today. Nothing's gone wrong for once, so you don't need to worry. For now.
That wasn't the voice I was expecting.
It's just that you're always on the move or tied up on field missions, ma'am. It's been kind of challenging to find a gap in your schedule. I've been camping out, waiting here in hopes of catching you for a moment.
Oh? Now you've got me worried. Did Airspace Patrol send a formal summons? But there have been no disturbances lately, which leaves only one possibility. Oh, there must have been some issue with the Bangbu annual inspection approvals.
Or she's just a fan of yours.
No, that's not it, ma'am. You're always 10 steps ahead. The reason I came to see you today is actually something personal.
I see. Understood. I will proceed with your resignation formalities at once. My apologies for not providing you with a satisfactory work experience.
Oops. Before Valina could finish speaking, the staff member hostily shoved something into her hands.
Is this a potted plant? But its texture is somewhat rigid.
No, you've misunderstood me, ma'am. There's no way I'm resigning. You've always looked out for me. I just wanted to show a bit of appreciation.
You mean with this plant made of metal? How inventive.
I just wanted to subscribe to your YouTube channel and say hi. Hi, Rosie. How are you doing, sis? Did you subscribe to the YouTube channel? Oh yeah, you're on the YouTube. I still need to get that symbol. Like every time I see your name, I look at the name and not the symbol because I have it all in one. But hi, over there on YouTube. How are you doing, sis?
Yeah, I made it myself. It's not as refined as something from Flint Workshop, and it's definitely not as pretty as a real plant. But I thought it might suit you better, ma'am.
I'm doing alright. Trying to get the ball, like the snowball rolling of me doing earlier streams. Even though like I won't be able to stream at all next week. Because I'm gonna be house sitting for my mom's best friend. One of my mom's best friends. So, but I'll be back on the 30th. I've officially got that. I should be able to stream on the 30th. So this is not the last stream of August. But I'm doing wonderful. How about you? I see that you're streaming again more and stuff. So, you're usually just streaming in the morning to where I'm just not awake.
I mean, the ones we gave you before never lasted very long.
But yeah, my goal for like, I got another 12 hours tomorrow. Ooh. I got another 12 hours of like a streaming or working. Because like, for me, my goal for at least the weekday streams, not Sunday, because I mean Sunday probably too, but I can, but depending on how things go. I want to start like around 3. Yeah, stream. Oh, okay. Are you doing a streamathon or it's like a subathon? I didn't know that. For anyone who isn't on this, like on Twitch side, go check out the one for Rosie. I haven't done a shout out in a while. Rosie, your name's the same on your YouTube than on your Twitch, right? Can't remember if you have the 87 or not. Up to 2 days. Oh no, and the 86. Do that, will it? Cannot find. Okay. So. Oh yeah. I couldn't remember if like on Twitch you had the 87 or not, so I'm trying to give you a shout out. But I honestly can't remember. Since you're not in Twitch chat, and just like typing like, here you go, unless you are in Twitch, unless you are in both. You have to go to Twitch. There it is. Don't know why Stream Elements is giving the shout outs too. Let me turn that off. But yeah, go follow Rosie, guys. She's wonderful on Twitch. No problem, Rosie. But yeah, we're just playing we're chilling right now, playing some ZZZ, some side stuff, and then later tonight I'll probably switch to Mortal Shells to do a little bit of that. If not, I'll probably switch to one of the two. I'm taking it slow with Mortal Shells so I don't get burnt out on it. The air seems to freeze for 3 full seconds.
It's merely dormant. For that species, that is perfectly normal.
Huh? Do houseplants do that? But the ones from the Merchant Association also only lasted a few days.
Merely dormant. For that species, that is perfectly normal.
Oh, Melina, trying to accept the fact that she can't. She doesn't have a green thumb. Just came by for a moment before I get some sleep. All right, Thank you for coming by. Always lovely to see you. You have a wonderful sleeps. Thank you. I love you too. Love you too, sis. You have a wonderful night. Mwah.
Yes, right. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you. About your big decision, we've heard. We've all seen how much you do for us, so we completely understand.
Hey, Rosie.
But what you've done for us, I'll never forget it.
Why does my character look flat? There. There.
Ma'am, how am I supposed to go on without you?
Wait. What's this about decision? What about, huh? Then all at once the staff breaks down, covering their faces as they start to cry. What decision?
I was just out for a walk. I didn't expect to stumble into this emotional moment. So, what kind of big decision did you make, Felina?
I am equally perplexed here. A big decision I didn't even know about. Any ideas, manager?
If you weren't even aware of it, that can't really count as a decision. And it sounds pretty serious. But not on the level of Belle stocking the entire store with comedies this quarter without checking with me serious.
It is true that I've strayed a little from my usual schedule lately, but that hardly counts as any sort of decision. So, these entirely unfounded rumors. Seems I need to sit down and have a proper chat with someone.
Unfounded rumors? So you weren't caught up in some gang shootout?
Gang.
If you're referring to those minor scuffles among the little ones from the Enna gang over charging ports, rest assured, they are reflecting on their behavior.
And you weren't set up and turned into a scapegoat in some political power play?
Who is coming up with all these rumors?
I doubt anyone of real influence would waste their chips on a mere administrative officer like myself.
So, you're not stepping down over any of that? Oh, thank goodness!
Setting all those colorful theories aside, where exactly did you hear about this?
I have a feeling the Inna gang is involved.
Hold on. Are you really stepping down? Don't tell me this is the one rumor that's actually true.
You haven't had the chance to ask more than something. Two Bangbu ears pop right into view.
Valley! Why are you still here? Aren't you supposed to be on vacation?
I'll have to postpone my leave. And I don't recall mentioning that to you.
I was passing by while you were talking to your family. I heard it by accident. I mean, you didn't even close your door!
Wait, Norma, didn't you say Miss Felina was leaving us?
Yeah. Obviously, there's no way she'd pick ESD as a vacation spot, right?
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am.
It's quite all right. The vacation was only confirmed today. I should have informed everyone in advance to avoid any misunderstanding.
Wait, so it's just a vacation? Isn't everyone overreacting a bit?
At least she's loved.
I mean, aside from official holidays, Miss Felina has never taken time off. Like, ever. If she's not at work on a weekday, it just doesn't feel right.
Mm-hmm. Valley's like high-performance hardware, you know? She's got dozens of vacation days saved up.
So is she being forced on vacation? Because there's some companies that like will force you to go take a vacation because by law they have to.
I do envy all those vacation days, but being administrative director sounds quite demanding. Having to manage so many different people and all.
It's just part of the job. If you're ever curious, I could always arrange for you to try it firsthand.
I'm good. I'll leave that to you, my dear.
Speaking of which, Norma, I remember that call took place rather late at night. At the time, you were...
I wasn't doing anything weird. I just stumbled across a few extremely promising subjects and lost track of time in the lab, that's all.
Any experiment conducted outside protocol must be reported in advance. Are you suggesting you'd like to revisit the ESD experimental protocols and regulations?
But there were no accidents this time, no equipment damage either. I checked everything thoroughly. No loose ends, no evidence. You won't get to cut my funding over this.
No loose ends, no evidence. Yet you're telling her that you did all this.
Your budget was already docked once last month, after all. I'd expected some pushback. Regardless, it's good that nothing went wrong. I trust our chief technician will keep it that way.
Huh. So Norma's experiments are actually under control. All those days I spent on edge of my desk, worried one of your spur-of-the-moment tests would blow me sky high. What a waste!
Yep.
Okay. Miss Felina's not resigning, and Norma's experiments are stable. Yeah, I'd call that a double blessing. Definitely worth celebrating.
I would say knock on wood about the experiments.
So an uneventful day counts as good news around here? What were you all dealing with before?
To be honest, there's another reason nobody wants Miss Felina to leave. If she's not around, no one can keep Norma in check. By the way, do you smell something weird? It's getting stronger. Where's that coming from?
You just had to mention nothing happened.
It feels like it's coming from the lab. Wait, is that smoke? And are those flames?
Oh dear. So it has happened after all. Good thing I'm not entirely unprepared.
assistant.
That dumb assistant.
Norma, let's put out the fire first. You can give me your explanation afterward, in detail.
Fine, I get it. Just whatever punishment you've got planned, don't cut my budget.
A reminder not to celebrate too early. That fire looks like it's spreading. I'll help.
You and the others scramble to put out the fire in the fear of chaos. Felina enforces the ESD experimental protocol and regulations to the letter and disciplines Norma, despite her obvious reluctance to accept it. Just like that, the EDZ returns to yet another perfectly ordinary day.
If you're free, we could get some afternoon tea.
Ooh, that's a cool picture. I want that. Yes, I need 3 dates. I need her. Need her. I just need to start working on Velina, which I need to add to my favorites. Ooh, I'm already that on. Okay. Figured out how to add people to my favorites. I see now. Yeah, we go. You know what? We're gonna do Velina last. I want to do Nagi first. No, we'll do Velina second, so these. Let's just do that. Because I need to do the current beach event, and then I need to do some Swabian Temple stuff. Because I need to get the Swabian Temple done. You're here. Today's plan is to watch a movie. Spend the rest of our time comfortably and pleasantly. Come on, let's go to the cinema together. Shouldn't be any right. This is a weird cross rock ledge. I think I've seen something like it. And I don't know if it's in Japan or not. You'll never see an American crossroad like that. You're not even in New York. That I can remember. Granted, Madison Square Garden, Times Square is so busy, cars aren't really allowed there, so. Yawn. So I've tried to. I'm tired from dealing with some sudden unplanned work that cropped up. You know I'm fine. I'm really not really that exhausted. At least probably not enough to fall asleep. Plus, I'm the one who suggested we watch a movie. There's something I want to catch, and it's going to be a real shame if I missed it. I'm quite interested in these movies, even if I know they aren't rated really high on the internet. Which one do you want to watch? A normal flop, a complete flop, an absolute super flop. Check that. There we go. I am a little surprised that you chose this. You watched the poorly rated flop together with Unagi. It's so bad that your head hurts. Wow. After focusing intensely for 30 minutes for a movie, you want to beg. 30 minutes into the movie. Okay. Just as you swirl your head around just to say let's run to Nagi, you notice her eyes are already closed as she snoozes away peacefully. You have never envied Unagi as much as you do right now, but all you can do is resist the audio visual bombardment of the terrible movie as best as you can. Sorry, I think it dozed off there. Yeah. Was the movie really that bad, as the rumors say, or is it even worse? I'm really sorry about putting you through all that alone. Watching terrible movies. Why, you ask? When the stress really piles up, there's no way I can enjoy quality films. It precisely at that moment like this that watching terrible movies can actually have a relaxing effect. Yeah, that is. I agree. When you're tired, and like when I want to watch something like anime or something, or YouTube, I will choose an anime that I either already watched or know it's not that thing over the newer anime or anything, because of the fact that like you have to focus on the story and the details, what's going on, try to stay with the story and stuff. But when you already know the story, you can just like, oh, cool. Even if a movie like this could get green light, then we don't have to go hard on ourselves and overdo it for the sake of perfection. That's what I think. Someone who works hard running a business like yourself must face stress several times greater than I. So I thought I would recommend this method of relaxation for you. Of course, another reason is I don't feel too bad about falling asleep during the movies if it's terrible. Sounds a bit harsh, but it's true, yeah. Where do we end up yet? Oh, we're back. Okay.
Right. I'm off today. Mind if I spend it with you?
Oh, That's a good background. So yeah, okay, I'm almost done with you, Yudari. And then, oh, wait, what? 2 more dates with Nagi, and I'll be done with her. All right, Yudari. Let's finish you. We got a bit off track. Let's go to 6th Street. You met up at the Metro entrance on 6th Street. Okay, watch. I'll stick with you right here. Gorgeous. So we are heading to the convenience store. I've been wanting to eat my heart's content at a convenience. Eating your heart's content at a convenience store sounds kind of fun, doesn't it? I'll go there. I go there a lot, but whenever I'm there, I only buy what I need right then and there. When it comes to eating my heart's content, I can't really think of what I would want now. Now that we've got the main dish and drink sorted, I guess it's time to prep some side dishes. Shelf-stocked to the brim, quite a selection of side dishes. Never go wrong with chips. With Yudari, you go on to spend at the convenience store, filling you up on a huge bag of goodies. You find a nice spot nearby to sit and eat to your heart's content. First time experiencing something like this. I regular convenience store regular snacks, but put them together and something magical seems to happen. I can imagine that. Even if you come along and fill your stomach finding brief happiness, you'll soon feel lonely again when there's nothing left. The loneliness, it's an emotion I only come to know after meeting you. Sorry for going off on a weird tangent. I want to keep walking together. I ate a bit too much just now. An extra would digest all the food. Go for a little walk. Before we go on there, but I do want to talk to you, sir.
It's getting late, citizen. Please stay safe.
Oh, no, I don't know where to get these. There's a lot of side stuff that I still need to do.
Thank you for supporting public security's work.
You're so far. I can't see you from here.
Ugh. One more, and we got Felina, I think. Wait. What's her thing look like?
I'm excited. What kind of stories will today bring?
It's not time yet. Wait. Let's wait until morning. Okay, so I got morning. What can do? I want to get that though. I never got the beach outfit. made that church. Oh, you meet up with Valina at Emerald Central Park. Oh, my headache's coming back. Be right back, chair. Oh man, it just got so hot in this room. Don't know why. Okay. Emerald Central Park is always the city's most beloved place for recreation. Recreation. Is that recreation or recreation? The reason is simple. This place has the highest concentration of vegetation in all of Gross Califer. Even far from the earth, people are drawn to nature. That is true. Everyone likes to be grounded. The relaxed environment is also key. Let's be off this. Stick to this path and there's a great view up ahead. Please follow me. Sure. The aesthetics of this sculpture are one of the kind. Yeah, you can say that again. How modest of you. I've said very few people would question the artistic taste of a video manager soul like yourself. Actually, this sculpture is popular amongst Bangbu citizens. Many imagine it have cropped up. Imitations have cropped up. The urban legend is a wishing, might have drowned in its inspiration from this as well. Oh, so this has a deep connection to the port so far away. Now that's something I've never heard before. A distinguished Bangbu gentleman glides smoothly into the conversation. That's right. This sculpture and the one of Port Elba stand facing each other from afar. Both symbol of the sea god, and I am the last of their image, the grandson of the sea gods themselves. You're Bangbu. Wait, no way. Do you know the scion of the sea god, my father? Just as I thought, it's clear from your aura that you are deeply intertwined with the destiny of the sea god lineage. This citizen, you did offend me, but for father's sake, I can't let it slide. Even though I don't actually know him. Even you don't believe in the sea god. Has our faith gone extinct? It seems there's no place left for me in this vast celestial nexus. That's not true. There must be, you must have seen it yourself. A Bangboo standing before that fountain, tossing in the coin in January, believing their wish would come true. Sea God's faith still lingers, but times change. Now they call them the Fortune Fountain Spirit. Fountain Spirit? I think I've heard of it before. I see. Oh, great Sea God. No, Grandpa. You've been by my side this whole time. Generally, Bangboo lost its composure in an intense, leaping straight into the fountain, and then its circuit shorted out on contact with the water. Oh my, he's certainly faithful, yeah. He certainly didn't give himself a water going. He's got a self-sacrificial, that's for sure. Okay, I'll go with it. Instead of exalting his spirits, let's focus on saving him first. You managed to fix up the grandson of the sea god in a scramble. He seems lost in a bliss wider than the ocean itself and drifts off without a care in the world. I hope everything goes well for him. So the spirits are actually real. That story is something you made up, right? Yes, but it went better than expected. That Bangboo was very into some rather unique beliefs. There's nothing wrong with that, but he's probably been ousted due to it. Ostrated due to it. If you want to help them, scattering their emotional anchor would backfire. It wouldn't be a good idea. Better to go with it if I can use the legend of the Wishing Well Fountain to convince him the sea gods actually exist here and get him to spread the word. I would carve out a place for himself. He could carve out a place for himself. If he didn't believe you. Well, at at least I have you. Then say it takes a crowd to tell a story, but two voices can still be convincing. Maybe that's how the sea god of Port Albus came to be too. It wasn't really much of a date. Okay. Manager Weiss, I need a favor. Go ahead. Oh, you're too kind. Not long ago, the EDS seized a batch of smuggled videotapes. I'm innocent! Relax, manager. The suspect's been arrested, and these videotapes are being donated to Aurora Academy. There's just one videotape that's far too old, standard equipment can't play. The content moderation is still a must, so I must try my luck with you. Got it. Thank you. Please wait. I'll be there soon. Hey, it's Maggie. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Got so wiped out from doing homework last night that I just crashed. Figured I'd wake up early and finish it the next day. And what happened, I woke up and it's already time for school. I set 5 alarms and not one of them went off. No, 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 I gotta catch up fast or I'm dead meat. I swear, from now I am finishing my homework before I go out to play. Manager Weiss, I really appreciate you helping me out. Now about the City of Stars. City of Stars. You know that movie, Manager? Sounds familiar.
City of Stars was an animated movie Belle and I loved as kids. I'm honestly surprised there are still copies out there. Belle kept pestering me until I caved and checked every supplier in the city, but I never found one.
I didn't know there was a whole story behind it. Well, since it's a film manager holds dear, I can't imagine it would contain anything objectionable.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Sampling all kinds of films is kind of an important part of the job for a video store owner. But this one should be fine. It's just a simple fairy tale.
That's a relief. If anything non-compliant turned up, the follow-up paperwork would be quite the headache. Perhaps we should watch it together. I must admit, I am curious about your taste in films. I hope this request does not come across as presumptuous. Might you be willing to indulge me, Manager?
Right this way, milady.
Of course. Honestly, I'd be honored. I'd love to hear what you think about it too.
Then it's Fade Retro Animation Films. Faded Retro Animated Films. The tale begins. On a thriving island that floats among the stars. Does that sound familiar? It's people support each other and live in quiet prosperity. What? Until the plot turns from the ground. The pilot from the ground crash lands on the island during a storm. That peace is shattered. The children of the star. So I grow curious about the vast world below. While those on the ground become enchanted by the sky's abundance. An exchange begins between the two, and over time, these people begin to diverse and merge. But the City of Stars cannot bear the weight of every longing gaze. Overburdened, it falls from the sky on a pitch black night. After that, children can no longer take to the skies from the earth. Now, the night, when the moon and stars shine bright, all that remains is a distant whispered legend.
I'd say this is less of a fairy tale and more of a cautionary fable. Quite thought-provoking. Wouldn't you agree?
I didn't really think that much of, or expected to carry such kind of meaning.
Back then, I was too busy staring at the endless stars and the cool airships to notice any grand message. If Belle found out, she'd probably be floored.
It seems this film brought back a piece of your childhood. I'm glad for both of you. At the same time, have you noticed that the themes of this film and certain specific parallels are a bit ill-timed?
No way, right? Sure, the film's set on an island in the sky, but floating islands are a classic motif in fiction. They're pretty common. Maybe the review doesn't need to be, quite this strict.
If that were all, I might let it pass. But the detail about the 3 sister regents who govern the city...
This kind of setting is pretty cool.
Movies always love numbers like 3, 7, 11. Surely Lady Sunbringer wouldn't read into it. Right?
Poor Lady Sunbringer saw the movie and was like, I'm making the city in the sky.
And then there's the part where the 2 peoples lived in harmony, only for everything to eventually fall apart.
It's still pretty different.
That's not quite the same, right? Bangbu and human citizens are interdependent in our world. The 2 peoples in the movie only seemed harmonious on the surface. The rifts ran deep. Their cultures were irreconcilable.
And then there's the silver-haired villain, the Grand Chancellor who clings to tradition, refuses to adapt, and ends up a laughingstock.
Oh, Valina, that would never happen to you.
Is that meant to be a jab at me? Occupying my position without accomplishing anything of note?
Is that what you think? No, that feels kind of far-fetched. How could the allegory be that specific? Not to mention, this movie was made years ago.
No need to be nervous, manager. I wouldn't actually interpret it that way. But some others might just take it personally, you know. As for the specifics of the film, let's set them aside for now. Since you hold it in such high regard, would you say it fully complies with regulations and should be widely promoted?
I just think maybe that's not what it was trying to say. It's not even a serious film in the first place.
That's a fair argument. As expected of you, manager. You seem to grasp the artist's original intent quite well. However, I'm sure you are familiar with this saying, once a work is completed, it no longer belongs solely to its artist.
That is true, especially when it comes to movies and stuff. There's a lot of times when your art can become bigger than you. I'm gonna say this and probably get some slack for it. Look at J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling is not a decent human being at all, right? But Harry Potter and the Potterverse is hugely bigger than J.K. Rowling's will ever and could ever be and stuff. So you can hate J.K. Rowling's but love Harry Potter and its universe, in my opinion. But J.K. Rowling is still a horrible human being.
Interpretations surrounding a work can be manifold, and the less discerning the audience, the more easily they're swayed by others' readings. Which is precisely why fairy tales must withstand scrutiny from every direction. City of Stars is not aimed at adults. If someone were to exploit it and stir sentiments that deepen the divide between Rose Califer and the outside world, those innocent children and the naive little Bangbu may not be as capable as you are in distinguishing right from wrong.
I see. ESD certainly has a great deal to consider.
You are invited to our island. It's only natural that you wouldn't notice these matters. In truth, Rose Califer maintains a cautious stance toward the outside world. Some residents aren't entirely welcoming toward outsiders. Of course, managing such complications is my responsibility. You needn't worry about it.
You always come across so composed and effortless. It really makes people trust you.
You may praise me all you like, but it will not earn you any special favors, you know.
Aww.
Since you're so fond of this film, you can keep the videotape.
Thank you.
Oh, really? I never thought I'd be able to watch it again with Belle. Huh. Who knew flattery could get you this far?
Not because of your compliments, I assure you. Do you recall? You are an honored guest of the External Strategy Department. You're entitled to certain privileges. As a precaution, however, there will be one condition. It's for personal collection only. No lending or renting it out. I trust you will remember that, manager.
Oh yeah, Captain.
This tape isn't just a piece of my childhood. It's a gift from you. It actually means a lot. There's no way I'm renting it out.
I am pleased to hear that. In that case, I will not take up any more of your time. As for those smugglers, whether it was mere negligence or something more deliberate, I believe I shall hear their explanations personally.
Was a Bangbu or human?
Felina smiling like nothing's wrong. That certainly sent a chill down my spine. Fellow videotape lovers I've never met? Good luck dealing with her.
Selena can now promote the video star. Yes!
Run!
Yay! I got all my waifus done. Look at that. 6, 7, 8. All 8 of my waifus are done. For the video store at least. Not done dating wise. I still got Felina to finish, Nagi to finish, and then I'm finishing your Dari now. Oh, we're at that thing we always go to. How did we get here from the actual map? Like, I've never been here. Plus, this is all the summertime stuff. I think this is all summertime stuff that I just never did because I've never done any of the summertime events, and I need to do the summertime events. More and more shadows are approaching. So, what's the message this time? Strange, the message I'm getting this time is different from before. Seems way more chaotic. Udari? A familiar voice, so warm and comforting. Udari? As you approach Udari, she still seems dazed and is mumbling incomprehensible things to herself. However, after reaching out to support her suddenly unstable body, her tentacles suddenly wrap tightly around you. Since you can't break free completely, you have no choice but to take her away from the roadside, find a shaded spot to rest first. Hold on.
Itari? Itari? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Your voice sounds so gentle and warm, like soaking in a cozy hot spring.
Do octopuses like hot water? I need to look that up. I know. Hold on. Okay. So they don't like hot water, but like I was reading and it was thinking about the same thing I know of. Like some octopuses, they will use like mothers when they're laying eggs to speed up their hatching rate, their egg hatching speed. They use like mid thermal thermal like warming vents that are natural made. But in the end, it kills the mother by cooking them alive, basically, while they lay their eggs. But the eggs are safe. Because it speeds up the hacking process by like the molecules and keeping them warm, like eggs should. And it also keeps them safe because, hold on, it keeps the eggs safe so that no predators can get to them because of the bubbles and the heats from the thermal units. I forget what they're called, like the vents. But they're not artificial. They're naturally made. They just breathe up hot steam water from the ground.
Looks like I've lost myself in the haze once again. Wise, thank goodness you're here to wake me.
Anytime, my dear.
Lost in the haze? Idari, just now you really did seem like you were drifting aimlessly. Are you alright? Do you need me to take you to a doctor?
No need to worry. My condition will improve as soon as I leave the Hollow.
You're not in the Hollow.
Hmm? This place looks familiar. Have we already left the Hollow?
We were never in the Hollow, madam.
We weren't in the Hollow. I found you by the roadside.
Seeing your daughter snap out of her daze, she explains to her. You explain to her what just happened.
I've got things clear now. How embarrassing, letting you see me like that. I didn't do anything out of line, did I?
I mean, instead of your tentacles wrapping me, no, not really.
Nothing out of line, but, your tentacles,
These little cuties seem to have taken quite a liking to you.
They have a mind of their own. The tentacles are tightly wrapped around your body, bringing both comfort and weight. Slowly withdraw and strongly. Slowly withdraw and strongly. It feels as if they are reluctant to let go.
All right, that should do it.
Yutari, you just said those little ones seem to like me. Could it be your tentacles have a mind of their own?
That's just how I put it. Sometimes it feels like they have a mind of their own, but really they're just a reflection of my subconsciousness. The way they treat you with such care, Wise, must come from my own desire for a sense of security. Wise, when we first met in the Hollow, you gave me a strange sense of reassurance. From you, I seem to feel a special kind of pull, like a lost ship drawn to the guiding light of a lighthouse. And the truth is, when I lose my way, you're the only one who can bring me back to reality. That's why whenever you're near, they instinctively wrap around you.
Do I really mean that much? I'm starting to blush now.
Don't underestimate yourself. You might be even more special than I imagined.
Ooh.
But it really is troubling. I didn't expect the symptoms from the Hollow to start showing up in the real world. Not long ago, I was just walking along the road when suddenly everything blurred and the crowd around me appeared doubled with overlapping shadows. And not only that, my body grew hot and nauseous. The reaction was even stronger than the flare-ups in the Hollow.
Wait. If I'm not mistaken, the symptoms you're describing have a name. It's called heat stroke. You must have stayed too long under the sun.
Oh, yes, my dear. We have the same problem. I can't be out in the sun that long, too, or I get heat stroke, or worse, in a sunburn. Ugh, I hate, sometimes, heat exhaustion, that's what it's called. Heat stroke or heat exhaustion. Ugh. I'm a redhead, so I have to deal with that a lot. Once the cause is clear, the remedy is simple. You take Yudari to the cooler spot and bring several bottles of electrolyte water to rehydrate her. Before long, her complexion vanishes, visibly improves.
Heat stroke. So this is what it feels like. What a strange experience.
Don't think of it as something strange. It's better to avoid the sun in this scorching heat. But come to think of it, it really is surprising. You went out alone on such a sunny day, and in such a crowded place, no less.
To be with someone you care about, you can't just follow your own preferences. You need to share in the life that matters to him, too. Wise, since you're willing to embrace the rainy days I love, of course I'd want to experience the uniqueness of a sunny day with you.
I never said sunny days are my preferred days, madam. I prefer rainy days with you.
But I haven't gotten the chance to experience a rainy day with you yet.
That's not important. After all, the rain won't come just because I wish for it. What matters is, you'll respond to my hopes. And right now, I truly hope for your invitation, no matter where we go or when. So, Wise, I want to give all my time here to you.
Aw. Hey, nice outfit, Sigrid. We'll just have one more. And then I'll start dating some others, but these are my core. So I need to get some more level 3 videotapes. That's the only reason why you date the others is level 3 videotapes. There's more money for the shop. Alright, so we do have the event. So we're gonna start working on this event with the outfit. You know it's not summer anymore. It's fall. I think. When does autumn start? Oh, in September 22nd. We're in the southern hemisphere, it ended in March. In the northern hemisphere, where we are, will end in September. Finally got the whole Rose Careful situation sorted out. Nothing beats being back home. Wait, why are we back home? Yeah, well, it's after everything you've been through. Shouldn't you take some time to reset and charge? Let's leave any odd jobs around the shop to me, your deputy manager. Just don't stalk the thing with just comedy or horror movies, madam. After everything you've been through, feeling sleepy is totally normal. Alright, Rise. Go back to bed and rest. Pushed back into the room without a word of protest by Belle. You lie down on the bed and pull the soft, comfortable blanket over yourself. Once more, the hazy sleeplessness fades as memories of the past begin to replay one by one in your mind. The journey to the skies comes to an end not long ago. After a few days back home to recover, fully regain your strength, summer arrives just again.
Yuzuha? Alice? What brings you here all of a sudden? Need a hand with something?
All of a sudden? We've stopped by plenty of times already, and finally we managed to catch you two busy bees. Yuzuha? Isn't that a bit of an exaggeration? We've only been here once. And wasn't the reason we missed them last time because you didn't call ahead of time?
Yep.
I mean, with how close the four of us are, who needs all that call ahead nonsense? See? We managed to meet up today just fine.
We were out of town.
You don't need a call ahead before you drop by. We were just out of town, so we haven't been around the store as much lately.
Sorry about that. But hey, that's also part of Random Place charm. The managers may be away often, but the Bangboo will always take good care of our friends and customers.
Right. The Bangboo did say Belle and Wise are away on business, but they also said they were kidnapped by a giant airship. What did they mean by that?
Well...
Don't look so serious. Let me guess, you two were off saving New Eridu again. Anyway, now that you're back safe and sound, how about we go out and have some fun?
We were considering the same thing, but hadn't quite picked a destination. Do you have a recommendation, Yuzuha?
Let me think. On a hot summer day like this, if you want the beach, sea breeze, and cold drinks...
You mean Fantasy Resort?
You got it! The resort's been running smoothly for a while now. And with the beach season in full swing, visitor numbers have skyrocketed. It even made it to this year's Redo Summer Getaway Guide.
Redo Summer? getaway yet? I wonder who Redo is.
Therese messaged us not too long ago. She said they're planning to add some new attractions, and it sounds like they're even putting together a beach bonfire party.
Ooh.
Exactly. We've already checked it out for you, and I can confirm it's true. It's absolutely worth another visit.
Oh yeah, we did have an event I haven't done yet with them.
Hold on. What do you mean, checked it out for us? Are you not coming with?
Well, Spook Shack's summer plan this year is a big road trip adventure. You know, the kind of long trip where we're leaving any minute now and still haven't decided where we're going first.
Yeah, sounds like Spook Shack.
Oh, don't sweat the little details. The whole theme of this trip is surprise. Remember?
That's totally a Yuzuha style theme. Wasn't I wish you all an awesome trip?
Same to you. Oh, and that bonfire party Alice mentioned? Looks like the preparations aren't finished yet. You'll have to sort out the details yourselves. Therese said that with everyone so busy, they handed the event over to an outside contractor. But I can't help feeling like something's off.
Leave it to us. Fantasy Resort is Alice's former asset after all. We'll make sure everything's okay.
Wait, Alice owns Fantasy Resort? Holy shit. I know her family's from Tops, but dang.
That's exactly what we wanted to hear. Now we can head out without a care in the world. See you on the day of the bonfire party!
The day of the party? Looks like you did have some kind of plan.
Alright, let me rephrase. This is the kind of long-distance trip where we're about to leave. Still haven't decided on our first destination, and the only thing we know for sure is when we'll be back at Fantasy Resort.
Oops.
Oh, come on, Alice. Have a little faith. You know better than anyone I'm the type who sounds kind of sketchy, but is actually super reliable, right? Right? Anyway, you two can head over whenever you're ready. Therese already set aside the biggest, fanciest ocean view suite for the two heroes who brought Fantasy Resort back to life.
I mean, well, oh, we brought back to life? Oh, that's an interesting story that I can't wait to find out how we did that. But I like how Yuzuha's like, you know, I may look sketchy, but I'm super reliable, and she actually admits it, that she is one of those people.
I have to admit, that does sound tempting. Belle, let's get changed and head out.
After a quick goodbye to Yuzuha and Alice, the two of you head back to your rooms. Driving Belle to the Fantasy Resort. After changing into a light swimsuit in your hotel room, you head towards the beach.
Wow, looks like business here is booming. Is that some sort of fountain?
Oh, we got it.
It is you guys. Secret?
How did you run across the water like that?
I was just taking a
Aw, what a lively scene.
And Ramiel's here to spice up the night. I mean, it's daylight, but...
Belle? Wise? What a coincidence.
Last I heard, your home in New Eridu wasn't exactly near the ocean. What are you doing here?
Relaxing. We're on vacation.
Belle and I wanted a beach vacation after all the work we've been doing. But wait, why are you here? And with such a dramatic entrance, no less.
Dramatic? Had the beach not obstructed my route, I could have arrived much sooner.
Ah, I knew it. It's all the beach's fault. But still, there are lots of ordinary Redo citizens here. If you start creating artificial rain all of a sudden, you're going to scare them away.
I hadn't realized it would disturb them. When I visit Flint Workshop on official business, I sometimes travel across the sea like this. I've grown used to it over time.
You know, I know we're going to the Flint Workshop in the next region, but good lord, I want to see this ocean that they're talking about that's in the sky or whatever it is. Like, I don't know if it's in the sky or down below, but...
My apologies. I didn't mean to trouble any tourists. That said, it seems I have already fallen behind in my bet with Norma.
Bet?
I imagine you're so well known in Rose Califer that no one bats an eye anymore. Ooh, wait, what do you mean, your bet with Norma?
Yes. Norma thinks I can hardly survive outside Rose Califer. Sorry, I'm getting a call.
Yep. Sugar takes out her phone, fumbles for a moment before answering. You happen to catch the name on the screen. It's Felina.
Sigrid? Norma asked me to check in. Have you made it to the resort yet?
Now, come on, Velly! You're the one who kept imagining all those wild scenarios where Sigrid wreaks havoc on public order and terrifies the Redo citizens. You were so worried you just had to call and check in on her.
Morning, Velina, Norma. We just ran into Sigrid by the beach.
Ah, you two are there too. That's a relief. Ahem, I'll skip the formalities. Could you tell me how you met Sigrid, and what you know about why she's there?
Dashing across the sea? As expected of you, Sigrid. I can't wait for the day you become a Redo urban legend.
That's a slight exaggeration, Norma. What I did was pretty ordinary. Not nearly enough to make me a legend.
Oh, poor Sigrid.
Sorry, before we go off on another tangent, I have to know, what exactly is this bet between Sigrid and Norma?
Let me explain. With the deepening exchanges between Rose Califer and New Eridu, our work now involves more cross-regional affairs. However, Norma claimed that Sigrid isn't suited for such matters.
I mean, she hasn't really left Rose Califer for a while. So, or ever. So, a lot of things that she probably thinks is normal is not truly normal down here.
Norma's exact words in her critique were, outside Rose Califer, you wouldn't even be able to tie that ponytail of yours. Naturally, I disagreed. In any case, please continue, Velina.
In short, what started as a rather childish disagreement turned into a bet. Sigrid would prove herself by helping organize a major event in Redo and overseeing its security.
Luckily, her little stunt didn't make fish rain down on the beachgoers, or the mission would have failed spectacularly before it even began.
The bonfire party is being organized by a company affiliated with Marcel Group, but the project itself falls under the ESD. So, Sigrid has been assigned as the event's liaison.
Ah.
Wow. Marcel Group really spans a lot of industries.
Oh, right! Even if Ellie's been trying to rope you two into this, don't go helping her cheat too much, okay?
No, I was like, hey, I'm gonna win this bet.
I do not cheat.
So, Wise and I are just gonna head back to the VIP suite and enjoy the ocean view now, I guess.
My apologies. Judging by what just happened, I believe I may require a certain amount of assistance. Within the limits permitted by the bet, of course.
Considering the bet, this is more than just throwing a party. Sigrid must first run a shop at the resort, then use all the profits from it to fund the party.
So she's not getting a funding to... Okay.
Exactly! Where's the fun in a boring bet? Surely a challenge like this is easy for Sigrid. Miss, I can tie my own ponytail, right?
Norma's loving this.
To be honest, I only half understand what's going on. But right now, with the two of you helping me, I see no reason I should fail.
So, Belle, Wise, interested in joining? With Sigrid involved, I doubt things will be boring. At the very least, it should make your vacation more memorable.
Or stressful.
From what we've seen of this little bet already, boring was never on the table. Belle and I will do our best to help.
Besides, Sigrid is a rare visitor at the resort. As the ex-interim resort manager and her friend, it's only right that we give her a warm welcome.
Then Sigrid's in your hands. If anything interesting happens, you have to tell me all about it. After all, I already told her I'd only discuss the stakes once her odds of winning climbed above 5%.
Wait. Are they still not above 5% without here? Wow, that's an insult. After a few final words from Valina and Norma, you wrapped up the details in the call. Just as you were able to plan your next move, Theresa comes rushing over, flustered and jogging. Miss Sigrid, Wise, Belle, are you here to check the situation as well? That sea geyser just now was spectacular, but something about it still feels off. My deepest apologies for causing such a disturbance and making you worry, Lady. They said her name and I can't even say it. It's how much sucks I say. Therasis. I will get it. Wise has already explained the potential consequences of such actions. I'll execute better judgment in the future. No need to apologize, Miss Sigrid. Judging by the tourist reaction, it didn't cause any negative impact. In fact, everyone really enjoyed the surprise performance. It happened so suddenly that I thought it might be a natural disaster or something deliberate causing trouble, or someone deliberately causing trouble, which is why I got a bit flustered. Now that I know what really happened, I can finally relax. By the way, when We first discussed the collaboration with Miss Melina. She mentioned that there would be 2 other parties involved besides Miss Sigrid. Could that be? That must be referring to Weiss and me. But now, wow! I never expected that Melina's plan had already taken us into the account so early on. Unless we're missing too many people. 2 people. Belina has already been like that. She's able to plan everything she handles so perfectly. It's truly admirable. As expected as Belina. Yes, whenever we communicate with Miss Belina, she always offers just the right advice at the right time. She's really incredible. Hold on. Have you spent any in-game purchases on 2XKO? No. I got a bit off track. Anyways, I'm ready. Really happy about Weiss and Bell. Come join the collaboration during such a busy period. I'm truly grateful to be preparing the bonfire party with you both. Therese, you pulled everything together flawlessly and even arranged a resort best ocean view suite for us. If anything, we should be the ones thanking you. Besides, instead of just breezing through the holidays like regular tourists, we'll rather hang out with our friends and do something that actually matters. Here's to being great partnerships. Anyways, you 3 should head over to that soon to open shop and check it out. Resort Liaison is already there, waiting to meet up with you all. Wait, there's another Resort Liaison. This is a 2-way partnership after all. I can't let you handle everything for the parties just because I've been busy. She's incredibly reliable. I'm sure she'll be a real asset to this little bonfire night crew. I've never experienced a Lady Thyrsis thoughtfulness for sand. Wise. Let's get going. What? Hold on, guys. I just got something sent from my friend that's very disturbing. 2XKO, a fighting game that I do play. Active development will end in December 2026. That means Lux and that Scorpion Girl is going to be. That means I don't get my. Hey all, we have an update to share on the future of 2XKO. 2XKO's active development will conclude at the end of 2026. Over the last few months, we've been monitoring 2XKO's trajectory closely, and what we've seen in painting is clear, concise picture. While a lot of you jumped in to try the game, there's an incredible community that play it every day. We haven't seen enough players stick with the game to get a path for stability. Well, servers will remain open beyond 2026, and 2XKO will be playable on all platforms. Though the rest of 2026 will be introducing featured improvements in 2 new champions, Lux and Samaria, with the intent to deliver our final bug fix patch in December of this year. After that, servers will remain on support. Online play, offline play is unaffected. We'll give advance notice to if any of that changes. We're unlocking all champions, so also we're also bundling most cosmetic items and refunding all money spent in 2XKO on or before August 20th. Any content owned is yours to keep. Avatars and players' profile items will be unlocked for credits. This will happen in patch 131 September. More info on this below. Our goal now is to do the right by players who have invested us so far and want to continue playing 2XKO, as well as the writers who have poured everything into developing this dream on the stream. The rest of the post goes into detail on what we got there, what changes, and what's to come. What was Riot's goal with 2XKO? Our dream was to build a game that the fighting game community would love to play with their friends. We wanted to be respectful of the incredible game that came before ours, and bring Riot's take on live service to a new set of hungry players. Our approach was tackle some of the issues that we knew the FGC struggled with: building more reliable netcode, making the rank grind less Hi, what's up? How are you been? I am an artist and I make stuff like emotes, overlays, banners, VTubers, PNG assets, humans. If you want to upgrade anything visually, I'm down to help. Thank you. But right now I'm not looking for any artwork. So why Indic development? We evaluated and did hard. We evaluated the game's overall performance. Link, I appreciate it, but I don't add people I don't fully know on my Discord. I do appreciate that you coming in, saying that you're an artist. I don't really like self promotions and stuff, just to be respectful. But I appreciate it. I do have a Discord. I don't have the Discord link on YouTube. I do apologize. If you want to join my actual Discord server, I have a page for artists, or follow me on Twitter and stuff, and I can look at your art. But right now and for the foreseeable future, I have stuff going on that I need to prioritize first over art. So those are my plans, and I'm not looking for any art at the moment, but thank you. We saw positive player reaction to the release of Aki, Cena, and Thresh, to Climb, PvE, and some amazing competitive events throughout the years, even in the highlight moments. However, we saw no meaningful, sustained change in 2XKO's trajectory, only a fraction of what it would take to trend towards stability. Over the time to become clear, it would be impossible for us to continue actively developing the game as we are today. In recent months, the team has continued to take bold swings and fully aware of the 2XKO challenges, but to attempt another year hoping for a way forward would be irresponsible choice for players and the dev team. To be super clear, we would have continued activity development if we saw any viable future, but 2XO costs us substantially more to operate than it brings in. The engagement has stayed relatively flat despite our large updates. Okay, what's next? As mentioned below, we want to do right by the players who want to continue playing 2XKO and deeply respect the love for the game and the game, and Screen Up remain online and playable, and we aren't going anywhere yet. We'll still got more content to show through the year at the end, and we are truly grateful for everyone who... I don't like that. I was more waiting on freaking Catalina and Miss Fortune to come to the game, and I was really looking forward to these next two characters to play more, but that's... wow. Don't like that it's ending. And I gotta send this to some of my friends. You know, one of my friends just sent me it. I really need to rework this. General, there you go. I need to find Dan. That's the last person I need. Alright, yeah, that's sad that 2XAO is ending. I'm hoping that Riot looks at that but still says like, hey, we can make another fighting game, but this time, one, don't make it free to play in live service to where we have to like dish out an arm and a leg for skin. I'd rather play. I mean, I'm hoping like all the skins, because they're getting refunded to anybody who actually bought the skins, that like the skins become unlockable. But fighting games, like if like free-to-play fighting games, it's hard to come around, especially when you have to like manage it and stuff with the slim of what fighting game community is. So I'm hoping that they can learn from that, rebuild it, and release it to like a bigger with a bigger roster, because I think their roster was way too small to begin with. I would say make it buy to play, like a normal fighting game, and I think it would be a lot more successful, especially with skins and everything. Or if you're gonna make it free to play, make the skins a lot more affordable. Okay, the shop is right near the sailboat trunk stand, so I should know where it is. No, I don't. If you encounter any problems, you're always welcome to come find me at the reception. Caesar waves goodbye and heads off, and full of energy. Time to make your way to the shop. You'll soon be running. Hey, Alice is there. Didn't need that.
Finally decided to show up, did you? Hey, manager. So, this is the client's liaison officer Therese and Alice mentioned.
Therese. Okay.
Good day. I am Sigrid, and I extend my greetings.
What is she? A knight from some bygone era?
That's just how she talks. Don't worry about it. But Lucy, if you're here, does that mean you're the resort's liaison?
After spending so much time around Caesar, it's kind of shocking to meet someone in New Eridu who talks like that. And as for the liaison role, Alice wanted to go on her little road trip, but couldn't stop worrying about the resort's new business partner. So, naturally, because I'm too nice for my own good, I got roped into this stupid part-time gig.
Oh yeah, they used to be classmates because they went to the same academy. Lucy's family's from Tops, and they had she went to a prestige academy before. She's like, I don't want to do the same work. She's joined a biker gang.
I mean, it's summertime. If Therese hadn't promised me the biggest, fanciest ocean view suite with the best view in the whole resort, there's no way I'd be running around doing all this extra work.
I'm starting to wonder how many biggest, fanciest ocean view suites with the best view this place actually has. But judging by the new swimsuit, Lucy, you don't seem very reluctant.
I told Alice not to let Yuzuha pick out my swimsuit. That girl. Anyway, a promise is a promise. Let's talk about the bonfire party.
It is all about dialogues. Yeah. Hi, Aria.
I concur. Then, what should be our next step?
I'm doing a lot of side quests. I'm not doing the main story quest, so it's going to be a lot of dialogues and not much fighting until I pick some combat stuff. But this is just like a summer event. And I'm all caught up with the main.
Since we're funding the party through the shop, the hottest item on any beach has got to be seashell souvenirs. And to make them, we'll need to go beachcombing first.
I didn't actually work today. Today is my day off. I'm off work on Wednesdays and Thursdays. I do work tomorrow. Yeah, I work Fridays, Saturday nights, or Friday nights, Saturday nights, Mondays and Tuesdays. So, I try to stream at least Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday, or I'm trying to. There are times when I'm like too tired from Tuesday, because Tuesday is the one that I get exhausted the most from. So, but how are you doing?
This is going to take a while. Hey you, Miss Museum Piece. How are your DIY skills?
Do it yourself. You're talking about Miss Do It Yourself.
I am indeed adept at felling my enemies, but I fail to understand how this will help.
That's not what she meant. From what I know, Sigrid's arts and craft skills are probably better than nothing.
Good enough. Then I'll make the first one and show you how it's done.
I feel like it's pretty difficult to manage job and stream at the same time. Oh, it is. It is. It's difficult. And then if you, on top of that, add in like editing, and posting stuff on YouTube and VODs and stuff and clips, it's really time consuming and stuff. So, I'm trying to get better at it, trying to manage my time better of all like editing, streaming, and working. I got down as trying to manage everything with work. But yeah. But I wouldn't trade. I mean, would I trade it for anything? I don't know, but like other than full-time streaming, but I get better. I try to get better every day. Back home from grocery store and forgot mushrooms. Ooh. Funny part is I went to buy mushrooms. Yeah, don't you hate that? Like you go to the store and like, okay, I need this one item, and then you start looking around and you're buying other items, and then you're just either A, you forget the item, or two, when you went in there you're like, okay, I'm just buying one item, and it turned into like 20 items. Loosely quickly puts together a beautiful shell ornament. Sigrid steps forward and picks up a shell, intimidating Lucy, only to crush it immediately. Intimidating. Not named out.
I believe the raw materials need to be inspected first.
Yeah, that's why I always repeat all my respect all my streamer friends. Oh yeah. No, I try so much, and I need, like, my goal is to take one stuff at a time for like gaming wise, and then trying to find my niche, like, yeah. So like I know I like my gacha games. I'm waiting for a few games to come out to mainly main them, like Chrono Odyssey, and a few others and stuff. But my goal is this year. And sometimes, oh yeah, mine does that too. My brain does that on stream a lot too. So, so like my goal is to like get fully caught up with my two main gacha games, being Zenless Zone Zero and Wuwa, and then I plan on, with a friend of mine, we're gonna get into Final Fantasy 14, redo characters and start from the beginning, so he can experience the story. And I might do some crafting stuff on my alt that I have up and stuff, and Beastmaster when it comes out. And then I'm waiting for Chrono Odyssey. And then like my focus this year is to try to stay up to date with these, and then next year with a select few of games like Mortal Shell 2 that I'm playing right now, but I don't want to fully dive into that and burn myself out quickly on that. That's why I'm playing Zenless right now, and tonight. So Mortal Shells will be throughout. I'll be playing Mortal Shells when I get back after this week, because I won't be able to stream this week because I'm house sitting for somebody. So I won't be home at all next week. But I will be back on the 30th of August for my final August stream. And then September will be a mix of Withering Waves, catching up with that, Mortal Shells 2, Final Fantasy 14. We'll also be playing a little bit of Animo, because I do want to try out Animo. So, yeah. Oh, yes. One of my mom's best friends going on a vacation, so they need somebody to watch their house and pets. So I decided to do it. I'm trying to save up to move in 2.5 years, and stuff. So it's helping me out anytime, like anything from part of my job, anything else extra. The few stuff that I get from Twitch, when I get paid out from it, will go to the moving funds, and stuff like that. So, but my goal this year is to do that, play a few games, and then next year, I want to start playing a few more JRPGs and other hack and slash games that I am fully invested in. There are some that I'm gonna play this year, but in playing like Mortal Shells, Phantom Blade Zero, Kenya, the Kenya game, the second game that's coming out, because Kenya, it holds a very near and dear thing to my oh, thank you, my heart and stuff. So I really want to play the second game. And then next year I'm going to be focusing on Final Fantasy and Stellar Blade and other games. Hope you achieve all your goals. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys look up, like, I have Twitch subs, Twitch followers, and YouTube subs. I'm trying to hit those also as my year-end goal. I'm trying to hit 300 followers on Twitch, at least 100k subs, 100k subs on YouTube, for at least the VOD channel. I'm working on a second channel to see what that does, and I don't have it up yet. And then for Twitch subs, I'm trying to get to 100 subs this year, because 100 subs will give me some more points to unlock more emotes, slots, and other things, even though I won't be able to buy more emotes at the moment. 100 subs will help me. I always say this, even though I am trying to move out, if anybody does sub or anything on Twitch, I I do my best to try to divide that money between giving it back to the stream, because all that money should go to the stream when it can, versus me spending it on everything. So you'll get there eventually. Oh yeah, I hope. Right now I'm just enjoying streaming, and anybody who comes in and stays, I'm appreciating that you guys come and talk with me on both Twitch or YouTube side, because I'm live streaming on both. I appreciate it. Trying to build my community. Trying to do what I can and how I can for you guys. And I appreciate everyone that comes. I believe the raw material needs to be inspected first.
Maybe you should just leave the materials alone.
Oh, she did imitate. Well, imitate, not intimidate. Imitate.
Actually, forget the crafting. You're on sales duty. Just keep your hands off the finished products, or we'll have to start selling crushed shell powder instead. Alice said this partner had quite the reputation and is supposed to be competent. So why'd they send you? You look like you're completely clueless.
Wow, Lucy, that's a bit harsh. That's all that matters, to be honest. Oh yeah. Building community and having fun. Sigrid falls silent, and even her bright hair suddenly seems to lose its luster. You explain to Lucy that Sigrid is doing what Sigrid is doing here, emphasizes her ability and authority when it comes to maintaining safety and security.
Anyway, let's just give it a try. Oh, right. You should probably have an official title, too. Based on what the proxy said about you, how about Bonfire Party Security Director?
Bonfire Security Director.
Yeah, you do the crafting, Lucy, and Secret and I will handle sales and security. Seems like our only choice.
I thank you both for your trust. Time waits for no one. Let us proceed at once. I shall faithfully perform my duties as Security Director.
Bonfire Security Director, madam.
All thumbs but full of spirit. Not sure if that's good or bad. I'm half tempted to introduce you to Caesar, but I doubt she'd understand a word out of your mouth.
Thank you for the lurk, Arya. Much appreciated. Enjoy your phone call. Alright. I forgot to introduce you earlier. This is Lolo, my shop assistant. Oh. Hi, Lolo. Hello. Manager and Miss Sigrid. Sorry, I was so focused on your conversation earlier that I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I may be new around here at the resort, but I'll give it everything. I've got to help you run this place, right? I'll give you everything I got to help you run this place, right? Okay. I may be new around. Oh, I thought it changed, but only added this. Pleasure working with you. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Like she's like, yeah. The shop will still has proper ingredients left over from the resort's soft opening. So feel free to use whatever you need. If there's anything you're still unclear about regarding the soft opening or the party, Manager, I'm happy to go over it with you again. About beach coming and running the shop. According to the contract, you'll need to earn the funding for the bonfire party by running the beach souvenir shop. The shop's revenue comes from selling custom-made crafts. The materials needed to craft souvenirs are gathered throughout beachcombing during regular businesses. I'll go over that in more detail after the trial run. Alright, let's get started. If we want this to go smoothly, taking action is what matters most. Manager, is she really okay? I have faith, Sigrid. If the manager says so, who am I to argue? I just hope Sigrid can eventually step up and truly hold her own as a co-organizer. I got this. Lady Lucy. Assistant is just a temporary measure, and once I've mastered all the processes, you can leave everything to me without a second thought. Start the soft opening. What do we need to do? Well, hello, beautifuls. This is our shop's revenue as well at 0 right now. Yeah. Let's hustle hard to make this bonfire party happen. There are some sea materials in the shop storage that can be used as crafting souvenirs. Once the sea materials are ready, you still need to lock down who's running the shop. So this is basically like running my video store. So we got Sigrid, Lucy, and Ramiel, which I have a feeling Ramiel would probably be the best. Maybe. All basic techniques immediately triggers this event. Immediately obtain 1 stack of each of the 3 types of basic techniques. All set and ready to roll. Let's get this business running. I'll handle the selling. Choosing materials and crafting, I'll count on you for that. During operations, you can check the order conditions here. Complete orders to earn rewards and buffs that make future orders easier to pull off. Get an order that does not work with you, refresh it here. You can refresh up to 3 times per turn. Okay, probably per day. Let's roll with this order for now. Each order has 3 different sources recommended. Requirements, I mean. Sea materials provide 3 types of source matching orders requirements. This order is a bit special. You'll need to meet some extra conditions to score with buffs. Special conditions: submit 1 sea material to unlock the buff. Special conditions for the order will be shown here. Only when the conditions is met can we earn the order bonus. Submit the sea materials to get the order. That's satisfying this one. Okay. Select orders, click the buff. Okay. Okay, so you can't add more. Okay. The materials you've gotten don't look like enough to fill these orders.
Mission accomplished. I trust expectations were met.
Close shop. The soft opening went really well. I didn't have any huge supply of materials in the storage, but everyone who came to the shop for handicrafts left satisfied. Great. I fully mastered the sales process. I also learned quite a few tricks while observing Lady Lucy at work. From here on out, leave everything to me. Tall one. She's got a nickname. I really need to school you on something. Being responsible doesn't mean taking everything on your own. Onto your own shoulders. Do your part and trust your companions. That's what true responsibility looks like. I see, but don't you have to do as much as you possibly can when you're in charge? You're not the only one in charge around here. Besides, we've got plenty of other things to take care of, whether it's running a shop or organizing a party. Teamwork is really important. Teamwork makes the dream work. Got it. If that's what everyone thinks, then I'll see it through with you all. Now fill me in on whatever else is left on the list. Now we're talking. It's also clear from the soft opening that making handicraft requires a lot of materials, and we've had to gather them ourselves. As for how to obtain the materials and where to find them, I'll leave that to Lolo to explain. Lolo, got it. Basically, everyone needs to go to specific beaches on their own and beachcomb for crafting materials. This is I don't know how to say that word. This is an Araxian. Miss Therese has wanted to open attraction. Yeah, got it. Attraction. Miss Therese has wanted to open for a long time, but since the project isn't fully commercialized yet, only a few areas will be open to everyone for now. I've been there once and it was actually pretty fun. The beach is so we're actually the beachcombing crew. Beachcombing, chasing things is my specialty, and the sea is no exception. So this time, Lady Lucy, you can count on me. Sure. Your understanding might be a bit off, but this could actually be the right up your alley. Grab your tools, head to the beach, and collect some materials from the sea. Sounds easy enough, right? Fair point. In that case, let's go with Lady Lucy. I've got a proposal. How about we both grab our beachcombing gear, head to different stretches of the shore, and see who comes back with the bigger haul? What do you say? I like it, Lady Lucy. Just like Wise, in a competition, I truly respect. Getting to compete with you, can't ask for anything better. Thanks for your kind words. Anyways, Lola will give you a quick rundown of the basics of beachcombing. After that, just head out and collect whatever you can. Well, I'd like you, Wise, to accompany Lady Lucy. I'm not that I lack confidence in handling both of you at once. But my main goal right now is still gathering materials to support the business. Keeping you together is simply the most effective option. Since when did you become so thoughtful, Sigrid? Are you really the Sigrid I know? You don't even know her. But you've got a point. We can let a little joking around we can't let a little joking around get in the way of business. Let's do that. I'm also grateful for your kind words, Lady Lucy. Since everyone's on the same page, we can head out whenever. Beachcombing gear all ready to go, so feel free to use whatever you need. Let's get ready and head out. This is a pretty nice beach. Is that a metal detector? If you're ready to head out, manager, let's give you a quick introduction to beachcombing. So we're just beach metal detecting. Seaside beachcombing. Select your beachcombing character. Why doesn't it let me? Got Lucy. Beachcomber tool. Harvest sea material. Move your agents close to the various sea materials to collect them into the inventory. The tide has washed plenty of sea materials ashore. catch as many as you can before time runs out. Obstacles. Stacked wooden boxes cannot be cleared by beachcombing tools. Agents will be blocked upon sliding with them. Be blocked upon sliding with them. Fever. Ignores all obstacles with speed and pickup range both increase. Less than 10 seconds. Continuously catching sea materials will get you energized. Once the bar is full, you can enter fever state. Active skills spawn 2 items ahead with random effects. Cooldown 20 seconds. Passive ability. When you pick up an item, gain an extra of 3 random sea materials. Oh, okay, that's a passive. Make the most of Lucy's beachcombing ability to reel in more sea materials.
Let's see what good stuff you've got for me.
So we're just cleaning up the beach and then using what we have on the clean beaches. Oh. Got 159 of something, wow. Oh, they all have different ranks too. Wow. Beach harvest, sea materials. So I almost got 300 stuff. Probably would have gotten 300 stuff if I never hit that crate. But who knows? You're back. How was the beachcombing experience? Yes, the manager and I have already gone through our haul. We should have enough materials to keep the store running today. Awesome. And once we add in whatever Miss Sigrid brings back, we'll have more than enough material to open the shop today. Speaking of which, where's Miss Sigrid? Here? Oh, there she is. She's back already? Sigrid comes jogging over with the beach combing area and then joins the others. Sorry I'm late. That's quite a haul, Lady Lucy and Weiss. Of course, but Sigrid, why did you come back empty-handed? You didn't break the thing, did you? That's true, Lady Lucy. You won the match. After we split up, I headed further down the coast and searched for a while, but there was nothing. Wasn't a single exposed stretch of beach where there was no sign of any aberrant material either, and the waves were incredibly rough. After I finished searching the area, it was almost time to meet up, so I headed back. No other beachcombing areas are available, so what are you what you're saying is you stuck working this one stretch of beach every time we need to gather materials? it won't really affect operations, but the variety and quality of materials might still be a bit limited. Anyways, let's just stick to the plan and get things done. It's almost opening time. We should focus on finishing the job properly. Let's ask later if there's any other areas. Sorry, Lady Lucian Weiss, you trusted me so much, but I came back empty-handed. If I get another chance, I won't let it in like this again. Alright. Let's just blame Mother Nature for this one. For Mother Nature. No need to beat yourself up over it, Sigrid. Alright. I'll put in double effort to both operations and sales. Lady Lucy, please watch my performance closely. Let the results speak for themselves. With proxy here, there's probably no. Let's open for business. My techniques are all about boosting the efficiency and profits of basic techniques. Alright, let's get the operation off the ground. I'll handle sales, choose materials and crafting. I'll count on you for that. Looks like the older requirements just got easier. This is the effort of basic techniques. Unleashing your active skill also triggers all basic techniques effects in one extra time. Use it as much as you can.
Tactics executed.
In the pause menu, you can check the skills effect of your current character. Okay. Let's keep operations running. Just your submit to see materials. Picking orders randomly won't get you the highest value. Let's check what buffs we scored from the last order. 60% chance to gain one extra random basic technique upon completing sequence 3 colored orders. 3 color orders, single color orders. Okay. You have to see the color category up top. Order 3 colors. Let's pick up this order. From order. So the VIP customer has arrived. Orders from VIP customers have come with an extra requirement. Okay. Yeah, Vivian. This order requires but it also comes even more powerful special rewards.
Things just got harder. Excellent.
Okay, so Oop. I accidentally pressed it. If possible, I want it to be more than just a souvenir, but something truly worth appreciating. Okay.
Tactics executed.
Oh, I don't even have to. Okay. Don't know why I'm.
Things just got harder. Excellent.
I love the souvenir. Thank you all.
Tactics executed.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to.
Mission accomplished. I trust expectations were met.
Settle business. Okay. That's a wrap on today's business. Great work, everyone. I did a quick check on the revenue. We're successfully reaching our initial target. Not bad at all, but I'm not happy with the results. Not exactly. It's just that today's opening hours were longer than I expected. Looking at the sales data, it's probably because the price per craft item was on the low side due to low quality materials. Meaning we could have done this faster and better. If I found a better beachcombing area earlier, maybe things would have turned out differently today. So it seems it was all my fault. No, Sigrid, no. But no buts, tall one. You're way too hung up on this. I already said it. This is a team effort. So if anything didn't go as planned, it's all of us. It's on all of us equally. That's right. That's right. And sure, there were a few minor hiccups, but we still hit our sales target. So, Miss Sigrid, you don't need to beat yourself up over it. If you all say so, I'll try to accept it. Thank you, everyone. Now we're talking manager. Let's go find Thesis. I literally was saying the name correctly a minute ago, but okay. Thesis, and ask her if there are any beachcombing areas with high value materials. I don't want to spend the next few days scrounging around on here, on this tiny little beach for materials. I agree. Alright, let's head out. As for minding the shop, Lolo, we're going to need you to hold things down while we're gone. I got this.
In any case, our guest safety and overall experience are at stake. I'd appreciate it if you could resolve this as quickly as possible.
Oh, don't worry, you can put your mind at ease. Our team has undergone the finest professional training available. No matter what we're dealing with, we'll have it sorted out in no time.
Therese, we wanted to ask you something, but I just heard you mention safety. Did something happen?
Huh? Why are you all here? No need to worry. Everything's under control. We discovered some abnormal issues earlier, but I've already hired professionals to take care of them. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Favko.
Abnormal issues? Therese, that doesn't exactly sound like everything's under control.
Friends of the manager? No need to worry. I'm Favko, GM of Typhos Security, hired by the resort to fix the abnormal title conditions.
Abnormal title conditions?
Typhos Security. An impressive sounding name. However, you sound arrogant, and your overbearing attitude does not inspire trust. As security director, I will be watching you closely.
You! You think you can just waltz in here with some made-up title and question my professionalism?
She is the head of security, though.
Interesting that he's questioning secret security expertise. Also, abnormal title conditions? Could that be why the area Secret visited was closed off? We don't have hard evidence yet, but if a long, stable body of water is suddenly behaving strangely, the nearby hollow is the most likely explanation. Mr. Favko, you don't appear to specialize in hollow operations. Are you certain this anomaly won't pose a problem?
Hey, kid, what's that supposed to mean? Wait, how do you know the hollow's involved? Oh, I get it now. You're all trying to make me look bad, aren't you?
No, you're doing that pretty much yourself, sir.
Do you even know what professional means? Take a look. Business license, audit records, commission success rates. I've got the paperwork to prove it. Any more questions?
Results?
I understand your eagerness to demonstrate your qualifications. However, From a professional standpoint, none of the documents you have presented have any relevance to responding to or resolving Hollow-related incidents.
You know, Manager, the way she speaks is growing on me. Wait, Manager. To be fair, Mr. Favko's team had already resolved part of the issue. The beach where we can gather crafting materials only reopened because of their work.
Well, okay.
Before that, the beach near the Hollow was so unstable that people couldn't safely set foot there. But if this is the only place we can gather materials, there's no way the shop will make enough to fund the bonfire party, right?
What's with the rush? You seem to know a thing or two about the Hollows yourself, so you should know these situations aren't solved overnight. It takes time. What? You think I'd let your little party fall through on my watch?
I mean, we're putting our trust in you, sir.
Anyway, go do whatever it is you're supposed to be doing. If you know it's urgent, stop standing around arguing with me.
Then we'll go into the Hollow and fix it ourselves.
If that was supposed to put me at ease, it didn't. Something about this still doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same way. Lucy, Sigrid, let's head back to the shop. More visitors are starting to come in, and if we stay here any longer, we'll just be in the way.
We're heading back already?
It's called making an excuse to leave, you idiot!
Take care, everyone. I know you're still not sold on me, but if you've got any private commissions, my door's always open. No hard feelings.
Yeah, we're good.
So, it's you.
Well, look who we have here.
Lucy knows Ramiel. How the fuck does Lucy know Ramiel?
Our dear model citizen just can't seem to stay idle, no matter where he goes.
Oh wait. She did, okay, yeah, she was in the, yeah, okay, never mind. I remember now why Lucy knows her, because Lucy was part of the tournament that Ramiel was part of. When we first met Ramiel. I blinked on that.
This girl, why does she feel so annoyingly familiar?
Familiar, you say? Surely someone isn't still upset about the prize I took at the Hollow Champion competition.
You! I knew there was a reason every alarm bell in my head started ringing the moment I saw your face! You pink-haired menace!
Oh.
Oh my. Am I really being barked at by a short-legged little golden retriever? Please, don't be so hostile toward an ordinary tourist, Missy. You wouldn't want the resort getting a nasty review from a seasoned guest, would you?
Oh.
What? How dare you!
That was mostly a misunderstanding. Remy had her reasons for taking that W engine, and she helped us out quite a bit while Belle and I were away on business.
Thank you for clearing that up. Though, I must say, helped us out quite a bit. Feels like an abbreviated version of events. But now doesn't seem like the right time to get into the details. Why don't we just leave it at that for now?
Indeed. As the current security director of the resort and the bonfire party, I am willing to vouch for Remiel. The two of you seem to share quite a bit of history. Perhaps meeting again today was fate.
Or curse.
That's a fate I'd rather avoid. Whose side are you on anyway, you human skyscraper?
Through a shared hobby.
Sigrid and Remy are two peas in an old-fashioned pod?
That is correct.
Well, if the proxy says you're all right, I'm not gonna argue. But you better start acting like a proper ordinary tourist.
This poor, helpless, ordinary tourist is being threatened once again.
Remy clearly doesn't mean any harm, Lucy. There's no need to be so on guard. So, let's leave the past in the past and give a polite welcome to our resort guest, Miss Remiel, shall we?
Considering what she just said, and with our newly appointed security director backing her, I guess I'll have to play the polite, welcoming member of the staff.
Anyway, Remy, Lucy, now's probably not the time for bickering.
The sky clears just moments ago, suddenly darkens, a light drizzles begin to fall. In just a few breaths, it turns into a heavy downpour.
The rain has arrived, just as I expected.
You could have told us, hey, let's go inside with this argument.
The source of this unusual weather. I'm sure our Hollow expert and Sigrid are both quite familiar with it.
Indeed. I believe I have observed a similar phenomenon before.
Remy, are you suggesting that this rain and the abnormal tides stem from the same source? Namely, environmental changes within the Hollow?
Merely a passing thought. After all, the Hollow sits out at sea. Any ether fluctuations it produces are naturally reflected more clearly in the surrounding waters.
I see. So there should not be any real dangerous anomalies in the Hollow yet. That security manager is most likely blowing things out of proportion.
I just can't picture her helping someone out of the kindness of her heart. And where did she even learn all this stuff?
Lucy, she's a first-generation Void Hunter.
Well, either way, we're not holding a bonfire party in this weather. Let's stabilize the Hollow ASAP. And while we're at it, figure out what that security company is cooking.
Cooking?
In that case, I'll come along as well. Consider it compensation for ruining Miss Lucy's Hollow Champion competition experience, and for leaving Miss Lucy speechless with rage earlier. After all, the proxy has spoken. I'd better be on my best behavior.
Ready to head out? We're counting on you to locate the source of the program. It's proxy. The Hollow is more your turf than ours, after all. Sure. Wait, am I getting Lucy, Remiel, and Sigrid? Or am I getting Weiss's ether body? I forget his name right now. Papos. Yep, I know this.
Nearby data pile operation area detected.
Is it? Secret.
Master, you may now proceed to collect detailed ether data.
And they're all in their swimsuits. Oh my lord, look at this woman. That is gorgeous.
Here I come!
And then Sigrid. We're not looking at Lucy, she's a minus.
Here we are. I'll start up the data pile. Stay sharp, everyone.
Relax, Frosty. No ethereal's getting anywhere near this place.
Data pile operation initiated. Please remain vigilant.
More ethereal!
Everyone, let us make this quick.
Well now, Miss Lucy's even more impressive than I thought.
I'll take the compliment. Now keep that data pile secure.
My side!
I've got this.
Data collection is nearly complete.
My beat?
Pretty much cleared out all the ethereals around here.
That was easier than I expected.
Your vacation over!
The tide still refuses to recede.
Move out.
Am I missing something?
Analysis complete. Conclusion. Routine cyclical ether fluctuations. All relevant indicators have now returned to normal ranges.
Oh dude, look at that. Her ponytail glows. Based on both our observations and the available data, there doesn't appear to be any serious anomaly. Otherwise, simply clearing out a certain number of ethereals wouldn't be enough to bring the fluctuation levels back down to its normal range. That's true, so does that mean we need to head back home now? We can head back home. Okay, wait a second. You notice it too, Proxy? There's a motionless tactical mech up there, up ahead. It looks a lot like a security unit. Let's go take a look. We might find some clues that point us in the right direction. Let's head there. You head over to over with everyone in a Disaba tactical mech. Sable tactical mech. Oh, I thought that was a motorcycle. It's definitely a Typhon Security corporate logo, and there's no sign of any combat nearby. Looks like it just entered the hollow and broke down before even encountering any enemy. Transmission on this mech is really rough. Looks like the person you were suspects of didn't make a move, but that mech was a total pushover. Even sending it into the hollow didn't really lead to anything. I really don't know what to say about that guy. Is it hard to just admit he messed up? Looks like there's only one thing left before we can do it. Miss Lucy, could you give me your honest opinion how I did? It's important to me to ease any doubts you may still have of me. Look, you didn't exactly save the day, but you did help out, so that's that. You're not a very straightforward young lady, are you? You looks like I have to try even harder to put on a better show if I want to earn your praise. Good. As long as you know anyway, Proxy. I'll leave the technical side of things. After removing the combat mech unit's storage unit, you leave the holo with your companions. Once you're back at the hotel, have Bell analyze it. See material too. Looks like they're popping up everywhere. Can we now pick up seed material that were previously only available through Beachcombing? Looks like the problem is in the holo. I bet plenty of seed material have turned up around the resort too. You might have found some interesting things if you look around. I suppose it adds up a little extra fun for the visitors. Proxy, if you spot any sea material on the beach, just pick it up. You'll never know when it might come in handy for running the result. Still, picking things up on the beach is just a nice little bonus. There's no way it'll cover the materials needed to make souvenirs. Beach treasure hunting is now available. That's right, but now isn't the best time for treasure hunting. Let's wait until daytime. Why? Nighttime treasure hunting is the best. Alright, after spending some more time exploring the beach with your companions, you suddenly spot what looks like two figures in the distance near the still closed beachcombing area. Could they be Thesis and Iga?
Manager? What are you doing here so late? Did you come because the tide suddenly calmed down too?
I'll be honest. We actually just got back from Port Elpis Hollow. As expected, once the ether fluctuations died down, all the resort's problems cleared up too.
Oh, so that was Port Elpis Hollow. Okay.
Huh? You mean you already solved that whole crisis in such a short amount of time?
There was no crisis. You all just got fooled by that Favco guy.
Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Needed some Skittles and I thought I had some time to eat it while they were talking. Didn't expect this. Well, together with Lucy, you explain everything that happened to Therese and the other resort employees.
So, Mr. Favco lied to us?
Yeah.
I don't know if he lied. Sure, the guy's got a bad temper, a sharp tongue, and an ego the size of a hollow, but he did get some work done before we showed up.
His abilities were simply inadequate, which complicated matters further.
I see. So we misjudged him. I'm sorry. Even after all these years, I still make mistakes like this.
It's okay, Therese. In a peaceful world, being willing to trust others is a much more valuable quality than suspecting people for no reason.
So you trust others, and then you have others like us, who are the experts in hollow stuff, to not trust others because we know what we're talking about. But we have trust in others that in fields that they know what they're talking about.
And when it comes to uncovering suspicious schemes, leave that to your more calculating friends, like us.
Look on the bright side. At least that ragtag crew didn't make things worse. When hollows are involved, simply staying out of the way is already a huge help. Thank you, everyone.
Miss Therese, shouldn't we suggest canceling the partnership? No matter how you look at it, they didn't fulfill their part of the contract.
That is true.
At the very least, we can't trouble the manager and the others any further. Once we get back, we'll prepare the negotiation materials and go to Mr. Favko first thing tomorrow morning to propose ending the contract.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oops. He's like, I don't like Mr. Fabio.
Not so fast. The manager still has a memory card pulled from that security unit. There's a good chance it contains some useful information. Once we figure out what's on it, they won't have much left to say for themselves.
Exactly. This is crucial evidence. Once Belle and our AI assistant finish going through the memory card's data, whatever that security company is hiding won't stay hidden for long.
I understand. You've really thought of everything, Manager. I'll hurry to clear a new beachcombing area, too. At least I can help get the shop ready.
Thanks.
You have my sincere thanks. It is truly an honor to receive such wholehearted support from everyone at the resort.
You really don't need to be so formal. This is just what we're supposed to do.
Those are two separate matters.
Ugh, stop it. If you two keep complimenting each other like this, we'll be here all night.
All right. Everyone, let's all get some rest. By the way, Manager, I've been wondering since earlier. That pink-haired lady over there, do you know her?
Yeah, she's a friend.
She's a friend of mine. As soon as she heard we were having trouble, she came over to help.
I see. If she's a friend of yours, then she must be very reliable too.
Be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Still streaming, but yes, still streaming. Yes, I'm still streaming. Sorry, Manager. Didn't mean to ask something unnecessary. It's already pretty late, Manager. You should head home and get some rest. We'll try to clear out the new beachcombing area tonight. Then tomorrow's sales will definitely hit the new record. A new record. Good job, Truce. No worries. It's all part of the job. Alright. We'll head out now. We'll try to wrap things up early. See you tomorrow, Manager. You say your goodbyes to Therese and watch her head off down the beach with another staff member.
Wise, got a sec? Come over here.
God, this beach animation is gorgeous. 1 second. I never realized how gorgeous this beach stuff is. There's water animation. Oh. It probably looked way better on PC. For those who don't know, I play on PS5, and yeah, I'm aware that oh, that was a lore tag that I did not read. Sorry about that. Play something. Digging through the sand, you found a boon apple inside, hidden inside, just as the little girl appears. This is the event item that was supposed to be Sun Z Studios event. Recently, Sun Z Studios held an event to collect fruit and vegetable bamboo. Collect 9 of these bamboo and you'll be able to make a wish. Did your wish come true? I helped a stray bamboo fulfill its wish by reuniting it with its lost master. Well, didn't you do? You did a good deed then. No way. I was actually planning to adopt the adorable bamboo. It was so pure and innocent, and even though it couldn't fight back against my mean dog, it still got bitten while trying to protect me. Wait. Against the mean dog. Oh, against the mean dog. Okay. It still got bitten by trying to protect me, but there's nothing we can do. It's only wants to find its. It only wants to find its original master. I wish I had met it first. To lose such an adorable bamboo, its master must be quite careless. If it got lost again, I'll definitely sneak that bamboo away for myself. What's that got to do with the pineapple, the apple blue? Oh, they just like wash up, don't they?
So, Mr. Sharp and Savvy, with your talent for reading people, can you guess why I wanted to talk to you alone?
Romantic night at the beach? For a late night snack?
Let me guess. You want me to do something. Before we entered the Hollow, you said you were helping out of kindness. Are you asking for something in return?
Something in return sounds rather cold, don't you think? All right, enough with the guessing game. Those things you and Secret were selling. They looked quite interesting.
Oh, new episode of the Pumpkin Master. Oak Country Pumpkin, the Master Swordman just came out. Okay. I'll watch that after stream.
So, would our talented manager be willing to make a special souvenir for me? I don't need anything extravagant. It just has to be different from everyone else's.
What, so all you wanted was a resort souvenir? that actually sounds like a pretty ordinary tourist thing to ask for. Let me check today's stock.
Huh? What I want isn't something the average tourist could buy.
You can't help but smile watching her get slightly flustered.
Manager, did you say that just to tease me? You're starting to feel like a completely different person.
You're starting to rub off on me, gorgeous. I can't let you have all the fun teasing me forever, Remy.
Lately, it feels like we've faced one mess after another, and somehow you always seem to know exactly what's going on. You also always end up teasing me. Can't blame me for stepping up my game, right? Even now, you seem to know the resort's problems inside and out. The beach closure, the ether fluctuations in the hollow. Did you get here long before we arrived?
Only a little earlier than you did. I merely made some careful observations out of personal curiosity.
That's why she's a lieutenant general.
It seems like you're finally starting to push
Lieutenant
back
Colonel.
against our usual dynamic. Let's leave that discussion for another time. If you don't go get some sleep soon, the sun will be up before you know it.
Madam, to me, your radiance and beauty is already lighting up the night sky. Walking back alongside Remy, you part ways as at the souvenir shop and return to the hotel for a comfortable rest. By the time you open your eyes again, it's already time to take on the next task. Hold on. Throne quarter. Current value is 3,000. Current phase, summer waves roll in 2. What am I in? Summer, okay, so. What's the event demo? Okay. And you sell. Oh, okay. Financial bookkeeping. Huh. Alright, we have to continue just a little bit more. Ah, Weiss, good morning. Thies, what? You look so tired. Not exactly a great look for the resort manager to be looking so worn out like this. I got so caught up cleaning the beach that I lost track of time. By the time I finished, the sun was already up. Then go get some sleep. Some selections of beach are still being cleaned up, but they'll be open to everyone soon. As for the issue we discovered last night, once Mr. arrives later, I'll handle the contract termination with him. Hold up, we still have stuff to do with the data. The deputy manager is still racing the analogs to data, and besides, you'll still need your strength before dealing with that loudmouth who loves to boast. Get some rest first. It'll still be a while on Belle's side. Health comes first, then negotiations. Getting proper sleep is an important part of preparing for a mission, Lady Thesis. Thank you for looking out for me, everyone. We did get some rest after we came back, so with a little more time, I should be back to full strength. But you're right, I should really listen to everyone and take a bit more time to go. Now that's what I'm talking about. But the manager left one thing out: health comes first, then business. I literally said that. What? Okay. Whatever. Then business and negotiations after that. With us by your side, whenever you go to handle that contract termination, it's going to be smoothly. Thesis worked overtime to clear the new section of the beach for us, so we can't let her hard work go to waste. Let's focus on getting the shop and the party ready first. To make up for my earlier failures to bring everything back, I'll take care of all the material gathering today. For crafting and selling the goods, I'll leave that to Lady Lucy and Weiss. That's a great plan. Today's materials are all on you. So show us that same fighting spirit you had in battle. And hey, tall one. Looks like you're finally learned to take initiative and work with the team. That's more like it. You flatter me, Lady Lucy. I've learned it from all of you. Everyone's pretty reliable. It's settled then. Alright. The new beachcombing area is all set and ready to go. There's plenty of good stuff waiting for everyone out there. Lastly, I wish you all smooth sailings with the day's operations and party preparations. Haha. Thesis, you're starting to yawn. You should head back and rest a bit. If you're not feeling well, everyone will be worried. Thesis nods, bids farewell, and heads towards the reception area. Hopefully, no guests will have urgent issues that require her assistance. Weiss, I have a small favor to ask. Would you come beachcombing with me? Just as Lady Lucy said, cooperation is always more effective when working alone than working alone. No problem. Makes sense. After all, it's the first step into the whole process. Having more people to do it could at least double the efficiency. Lady Lucy, would you like to join us? I'll pass. The same logic applies. I can't leave everything on Lolo at the shop. I'll stay here. Alright, manager. Now that everyone's settled, let's save the small talk for after work. Time to head to the shop and get ready for business. Time to open for business. Beacon even for the store. Okay. Oh. Didn't know it's not on confirm. Just seeing if there's anything I can dig up. Can you imagine a shark going into a hollow and then getting corrupted? That would be an interesting thing to see. I don't know if animals can get corrupted or not. Let's do this. Right after enter dashing state and experience. Okay.
Ready. Let us move out. Full speed ahead.
I don't have to dodge things in Fever State, okay.
Full speed ahead. A productive haul, as promised.
$433 this time. That's a haul. Boys, how was your haul today? Very good. I noticed that the marine products we collected today seem different from what we gathered before. So this is what Weiss and Lady Lucy were talking about. One simple beachcombing area isn't enough to sustain operations, right? New ingredients lead to new product, and new product attaches more customers. That's how it works. Yeah. I mean, every time you add something to the menu, you can bring in something. Like, I'm still trying to fight this, like, to get this written on our menu at work, but I created an item. I call it the potato bomb. I make a baked potato, or a steamed potato, but for any, we're just gonna call it a baked potato, because that's what we call it. I get a baked potato, I get it out of the foil and cut it, right? And then we have pot roast. Pot roast. Right? And I mix bacon and tomatoes with the pot roast. And what I do is, like, on the potato, I'll cut it, put brown gravy down, put the pot roast mixture on there, then cheese and chives. Comes with veggies, and people love it when they get it. Right now we're like trying to change the menu a bit so it's not on the menu, so it's by word of mouth. But oh man, people have come in asking for it. So I'm happy that something I created is on a menu. Isn't that so? You're too kind. I just took inspiration from everyone, used my own skills while beachcombing, and managed to gain a few extra chances to observe. Alright, boys. Let's head back, sort everything out, and get ready to welcome the customers. Lady Lucy's been waiting for us for quite some time. She's probably getting a bit antsy by now. It's Farvo, whatever his freaking name is. It's Dickhead.
Look! The rain stopped and the waves have calmed down. So tell me, did we deliver or did we deliver?
No.
Honestly, this resort is a nightmare client. We busted our butts working overtime to fix your crisis, and we don't even get a thank you? Well, well, if it isn't the kid who kept questioning me yesterday. Look at that! Still think you're better than me?
Yes. Yes, I do.
You busted your butts working overtime to fix our crisis? That's a big claim to make without any proof.
Utter nonsense. You know full well what you're capable of. To disregard the work we put in and claim the credit for yourselves is disgraceful. The heck's your problem, lady?
Hey, calm down. Don't bother arguing with her. It's pointless. Bottom line is, we solved the resort's problem. Therese, when are you settling the remaining payment?
Mr. Favko, what you said is simply not true. The manager and their friends are the ones who actually resolved the situation. The only contribution your team made was not making things worse.
Oh, and we're just supposed to take his word for it? Fine. Then I can say I'm a Void Hunter, a TOPS executive, and an advanced investigator while I'm at it.
We actually have a Void Hunter. Somebody who's from Roskeliver, which is tied to TOPS a bit. And I am an advanced investigator. By legal standpoints. What now?
Even if the job got done because of some mysterious support, that still wasn't you who did it. You're not just trying to weasel out of the remaining payment, are you?
So, you want evidence? Then you'd better be ready for what's coming.
Belle, you're finally here.
Who was it bombarding me with messages last night demanding Fairy and I finish the data analysis ASAP? Well, here you go. Everything we dug up is right here. Mission accomplished, dear brother.
She is that happy.
Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. I'll wait right here. Let's see what kind of evidence you've got.
Judging from my interactions with Favko, he's impatient, slick, and arrogantly incompetent. Best to cut the small talk, hit him with the evidence, and take him down in one go.
Hey, where's the evidence? Let me tell you, an adult's time is precious. You think everyone's here to laze around on vacation like you brats?
Oh, this is one of those.
This is how you resort people treat the hero who solved your big crisis? Karma's gonna come back and bite you for this.
According to the holo data we pulled, the disruptions around the resort were caused by periodic ether fluctuations inside Port Elpis Hollow. And the big crisis. Are you talking about the ethereals we took down without breaking a sweat? That's quite the difference between your version of events and reality.
You expect me to believe the two of you, a big oaf and a brat, took down all those ethereals? Yeah, right.
It wasn't just us.
If you truly entered the Hollow, you must have seen our security units fighting against the ethereals in there. That is proof that we did our job.
You mean that one thing that was just flat on its back?
Yes, we saw one. But by the time we arrived, it was just standing there, completely still, like it was broken. No signs whatsoever of it having fought an ethereal.
That only proves our security units reached the limit before you got there. They paved the way for everything you did afterward. Doesn't matter. You admit you saw our security combat units in the Hollow. That's hard evidence. I'll go rip out the memory cards myself if I have to. As long as I have that data, all of you will have to apologize to me.
You mean this memory card?
Mr. Favko, there's no need to struggle any further. The memory cards you mentioned, along with all the data inside, are already in our hands. Surely you didn't think we would confront you without solid evidence. The data told us everything about your security unit's past activities, including the fact that not a single combat module was ever activated. And that's not all. We've discovered a few more little surprises too. Care to explain why Typhus Security's source code ended up in your product, Mr. Favko?
What? You had no right to look at that! That's confidential company data!
Sure. Where's the legal documentation that we could not search stuff that's in the Hollow and bring it back?
You're the last one who should be throwing around accusations. You're telling me not a single employee at your so-called overwhelmingly positive security company caught another company's copyright notices sitting right there in the code?
You... Damn it! How could there be such a stupid mistake? I'm firing that useless programmer!
Throwing a tantrum won't change the facts. You've run out of credible arguments. Just give up.
Yeah. Whatever. You win, okay? Happy now? You can keep the remaining payment.
Then get off my beach! With no more left to argue, Fart Favko sits down on the beach in a mild frustration.
He's sitting? Get the fuck off my beach, bitch.
After exchanging glances at your two friends, you surround the two Typho security members. I shouldn't have done a 10 pull for them. Oh well.
What exactly are you brats trying to pull? What do you gain from ruining my business?
Saving my friend. The ones who tried to take credit for someone else's work. Protecting the resort is everyone's responsibility.
You were the one who tried to take credit for someone else's work. Besides, if we hadn't shown up when we did, you would have just sat around watching things get worse. By the time the bonfire party rolled around, the resort could have been in real danger.
When you realized you weren't up to the task, that's when you should have stopped covering up the truth. Otherwise, this wouldn't have gotten so ugly, and I wouldn't have had to waste so much time cleaning up the mess. Well, every shady thing you've been hiding is out in the open now. You're the kind of idiot they should put in a museum.
Lady Lucy, such language is rather unbecoming. Though you're not wrong.
Now, are you ready to pay a visit to public security?
You just wait! I'll be back!
Yeah! The boss and I will definitely be back!
Ooh, so scary. After leaving one final threat, Marco and his underlings stumble away in a panic.
Manager, are we letting them leave just like that?
They'll be back. And they're not worth it. Chasing in would make a bigger scene.
That argument already drew quite a bit of attention. If we detain him so openly now, it might cause an even bigger disturbance. Let's leave the rest to public security. The resort's surveillance system is very good. They won't get away.
Got it. I'll contact public security and Typhoa security. Now you all should be able to open for business without worries. After being a hands-off manager at Random Play for so long, you can finally fulfill a manager's duties properly at the souvenir shop.
Yeah.
Fairy and I have decided to make the most of this vacation and just kick back and relax.
Well, thanks, sis. Manager, the beachcombing area and the shop are all set up. Would you like to try beachcombing or check on the shop operation? Hang on. need to get 90,000. Okay, so. Hold on, let me see what day this ends. Summer waves. Oh, MZZ. It will end on September 7th, so I have time to stream this because I kind of want to stream this on stream this story. So yeah, okay. So, but since we stopped the crisis and we got rid of the douchebag, we are gonna stop there for right now. And find somebody to raid. So, as I was saying earlier tonight, this is my last stream for this week. I will be busy from the 21st through the 29th, house sitting, doing some IRL stuff. I do plan on getting all the VODs, or most of, either all the VODs, or a lot of them, a good handful of them, on the YouTube channel. Right, the one that I'm streaming on is also my VOD channel. And I will try to also go through and clip some. I know there's one VOD out there that I have a clip that I want to clip and stuff, but other than that, I need to go through and see if there's any clips for any of those other ones, which will even take me even more time. So clips will come later. But I will be back on the 30th of August, literally the second last day of August. That's Sunday, and we will be playing. We'll probably play some Zenless Zone Zero so I can finish the event, because that would probably be the last of the event, and then depending on how that works, I just got hit to go to the bathroom, so I'm trying to finish this. So we'll do some ZZZ, and then we'll also play some through weeks we'll be playing. I'm hoping to finish this up on Sunday. If not, then we'll finish it up later for the end, because September 7th is a Monday, so we can finish it up on the 6th or so. But between Zenless Zone Zero, Mortal Shells 2, and Wuwa, we have that, and then later in September we'll have Final Fantasy 14. Or I'll be right back. Actually, sorry, I just can't hold. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. So. Oh, an ad break. Let the ad break finish for you guys. So, step in the way. That should just be. Copy. Alright, Twitch is back. Do ad break. So we're gonna find somebody to raid. Jake's playing Warframe. Hold on, be right back. I'm checking something out before we do anything. Yeah, we'll go raid Hanedu. She's playing Subnautica. So, you guys go enjoy Hanedu. She's actually playing Below Zero, so the DLC of Subnautica. So, like I said, we'll be back. Oh, we'll be back on the 30th. Some games that I'm planning on playing in the future. Some more ZZZ. Catching up with catching up with Withering Waves. We got Mortal Shell. They keep deep diving down. We'll have some Animo to try out. Some Final Fantasy, and since I just got the news about 2XKO, I know some of it's coming out in September, I do believe. So when the updates with Lux and so that we'll probably go in there and do some 2XKO. and have some 2XKO streams for all the way up till the farewell of December. So they said they're ending support in December, so that gives us September, October, November, and December. So 4 months of 2XKO as something to do. So I'll try to balance out. It's my job to balance out all these games for you guys. So with that being said, I might have to take a backseat on Marvel Tokon to focus on 2XKO, which I'm oh man, I was mainly waiting for like a Katrina or somebody to come in, because I love Katrina from League of Legends, even though I don't play League of Legends. Her and Miss Fortune are like two people I was like, yeah, when they come in the game, I'm gonna definitely main them, and they had in support. Alright. So, thank you everyone who came out, lurked, talked, and whatnot. I appreciate everyone. If you guys wanting to participate in the raid, it greatly helps, supports other streamers. You get channel points for raiding too, in my raid. So you guys go and enjoy Hanedu one final time for Louis streaming to playing Pokemon Sword and Shield. We'll do Hanedu tonight. So start the raid. Alright, Twitch, YouTube. It's always a pleasure. I'll be back on the 30th. You guys have a wonderful night, wonderful day, depending on where you're living. And I'll catch you guys next time. Laters!